a while. I am back home now, everyone. Yay! Hello, everyone. Look at the super chat, COSPLAY. Thank you. I got a small question for chat. Who's still waiting for their Dokibird Plus? What's the Dokibird Plus? Thank you, the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hi. I like how hi Doki can translates to doctor. Hi, doctor. Hello. That's right. Dr. Dokibird, MD. Legally licensed. I'm back. I'm so tired. I don't remember how to stream anymore. Very legitimate doctorate degree for real from a very legitimate university. I don't remember how to stream, guys. I'm legit so tired at the moment. I'm so exhausted. Welcome back, Doki. Do you remember to buy the milk? Thank you for the super chat, guys. Thank you. Well, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Dokibird's so good. They made another one. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. My brain is like so scattered at the moment. There's like a million things for me to do. I came back around Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? Yes, I came back on Wednesday. I finally got home. I was supposed to stay in LA for I was supposed to just relax in LA for like maybe like till the 7th or 8th. But then I got the tickets for the Colombia versus Switzerland game, and I heard it was like the last game in Canada. So I was like, fuck, I have to go back so I can watch Switzerland. Little did I know that didn't do much. So I changed my flight tickets. I changed my flight tickets on the 6th to like fly out on the 6th. I was supposed to fly out on the 8th. So I changed it to fly out on the 6th so I could go to Vancouver and watch the Switzerland versus Colombia game because Colombia was favored to win. Like, everyone was so surprised about the results there. No, you guys don't understand. At the stadium, it was at like 90% Colombians. It was all yellow, by the way. There was only like one section that was like just for like that was just red. It was a full house, by the way. And it was witch burner. Bring back the witch trials. Fucking witch. Anyway, yeah, so, it was crazy. Oh, Smith, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, man. Don't worry, man. I'll do the thing that you told me to do. I saw the message today. I'll tell you what it is, though. I'll never tell. Oh, yes. Hope the Ibus had a great time. Watching, what was it, Fandango? The one with the skellies? The skellies, right? Thank you for the raid. I was telling everybody about back home now. So yeah, so the World Cup game, the last game in Canada, it was a full house. So there was like 52,000 people in the stadium. I got a really good seat because this time I was like, this is the last game. I should get the middle seat this time. And it was crazy because, like I said, it was like 90% Colombians. Literally a sea of yellow outside the stadium and everything. I joined in this, like, people were like even when Colombia lost, it was 2 days ago, right? The games were 2 days ago. Even when Colombia lost, they were still playing Colombian music like outside the stadium, like the what was it, the fan festival outside the stadium. It was still just, they were just playing Colombian music still, and everybody was still just dancing. It was nice to see. You know, even though they lost, everyone was just like still celebrating Colombia. Yeah, no, I was at the stadium for it. Was, I had to, because it was literally the party never. I was so scared of riots because apparently from, I don't know if this was true, let me Google this. Let me Google this. I wasn't sure because my friend told me about it. Oh yeah, so apparently I was really worried because like if people, for those who don't know, Vancouver is known for riots. So yeah, Vancouver is very well known for riots. So we've had a lot of riots in Vancouver. So like I was really scared because like, you know, it was like there was a lot of people at the World Cup, and I was at the stadium. I was at the stadium, so I was so scared because I was at the stadium, and then the fan favorite lost. So I was like, oh no. And then the witch, the witch cursed us, and so I was like, oh no. So luckily there was no riots, thank God, because apparently my friend was like, are you okay? And I was like, I'm fine, there's no riots. Anyway, so I was worried because my friend was like, messaged me, my friend texted me and was like, are you okay? I heard people got shot after the Mexico game. And I was like, oh my God. Because apparently after the Mexico game, there was sort of like a soft riot, not like a riot, but there was a soft riot after the Mexico game, and like apparently people got shot there, like, and I was like, oh. Luckily I'm in Canada, like, yeah, I'm in Canada, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I hope it was unrelated. So I got a little paranoid. Yeah. So there was a lot of dancing though. There was some dancing outside the stadium. So I was a little sad because if Colombia won, there would have been a party, you know, there would have been like a parade and party outside. But there was a lot of very, very sad people after the game, and then I felt so bad because like where I was sitting, it was like front, left. Well, to be fair, my left and right were mostly like rich white people. I don't know how else to describe it. My front, left, and right were rich white people, but then my back and my front were like, yeah, Colombia. Okay, it was like my left was obviously like some posh white guy who, like, he seemed very posh, who brought his girlfriend with him, and she was definitely not interested in the game. Yeah, and she was definitely not interested in the game because she did not know what the fuck was going on. And then the posh white, like, okay, and then the posh white dude was wearing like earplugs and stuff because it was very, I didn't wear I just did it raw. I was just like, fuck it, let's just embrace the energy, like. And yeah, and then so he was wearing earplugs too. He was a fucking coward, that's what I'm gonna say. He was weak as hell. Like, but guys, thank you for the welcome to Tomato Farm. Welcome. Yeah, I was wrong. I'm tanking it. It was very loud, by the way. Also, Melian, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yo, I was a Doki Rewind. It was awesome. The little bit of scuff at the beginning had me worried, but the rest of the show blew my mind. It's rewind time. Hey, it's called Doki Rewind time. So it's rewind time. No, don't worry. I was also very stressed out about that too. Love the fun things you added, like a 99 red blooms. Thank you for the concert. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So, it was really funny because like he was trying to explain to his girlfriend about the game, and clearly she did not really understand. She was just like on her phone and stuff. So then he started talking to me about the game because I was just like, oh, because I was like doing like small commentary, like, oh, blah, 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 like, you know, I was watching it because he was just like, oh, what file was it, like stuff like that, and he's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then so he started talking to me because I actually like understood the game, and yeah, and then And then I was like making jokes and stuff, and was like, oh, because like at one point, I don't remember which goalie it was. I don't know if it was Colombia's goalie or Switzerland's goalie, but they ran out. I was like, oh my god, is he gonna pull a USA? By the way, I was still in the States when that game was going on. I was in a restaurant. Maybe a bad idea. It was I was a little scared. People were so angry during the US game. Like people were so fucking angry during the USA game. Like I saw the goalkeeper and you do the thing live. Yeah. The third goal. Yeah. So I saw that and still in the United States of America in the restaurant / bar. By the way, it was a bar / restaurant, which was not the brightest idea from my end to go to. I legit forgot what time it was when the game started. I was just like hungry. So I forgot what time it was. So I didn't realize the US game was playing while all of this was going on. So yeah, it got a little rough there. It got a little rowdy. Yeah, it was sort of low-key a sports bra, so I wasn't very smart in my decision in going there. Krish, thank you for 10, get the shifts, thank you. So yeah, I thought that was funny. I was in the wave this time. I get to be part of the wave, you know? Like there was a never-ending wave that lasted like 3 waves. I was like praying to God it would stop. Like it's just like, please, someone stop the wave. It's been going on too long. So I was just like, it went on for 3 laps around the stadium. I was like, stop the wave. Please stop. Great, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Got into my first mosh pit during. Oh my god, was there really? I didn't realize there was. I didn't see the mosh pit. Thank you, super chat. Thank you. I got ragdoll hard being the smallest to join in. Great, thank you, the super chat. Thank you. Cool, thank you, the super chat. Thank you. Cried so hard when Mexico got out. Those 11 extra minutes gave me hope. Also, my last message, it was supposed to say Dokibird plushie. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry I didn't do a watch along, guys. Maybe, okay. Every game I don't do a watch-along, the team loses. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the curse. If I don't do a watch-along, your team loses. I'm sorry. I was in LA. I couldn't stream, guys. I couldn't stream. Gordon, thank you the Akasupa. Thank you. Which I'm a reverse witch. Happy birthday, Dokibird. I'm late, but I was busy carrying Medi back to the hotel, but the concert was amazing. Every song was a banger. You may not see yourself in this idol, but you are a bright, shining star. I hope you enjoyed the gift. I love what you're sad. Thank you, Akasupa. Thank you. Yes, I got a bunch of your gifts, guys. It's in my bag. I haven't had. As always, I haven't had a chance to unpack anything. So, I have seen your messages in the giant, like for those who don't know, at the concert we had a giant, what's it called? Banner there for people to write birthday messages to me. I had to unroll it and flip the thing because it didn't fit in my suitcase. So it was like a giant roll, like it was just a giant banner thing. And I obviously I couldn't put it in my suitcase, so I had to like roll it. I had to reverse it so people can't see the Doki rewind time on it. So I had to reverse it and re-roll it and everything. So the back of it is facing like people. But it's back. I have it. I didn't read all the messages on there. There's so many messages. But thank you so much for the birthday messages, guys. But again, thank you again for the Akasupa. Gordon, thank you. Maddie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I wanted to join that mosh pit so bad, but stopped as soon as I jumped in. Thank you for the super chat. Maddie, thank you. I know, that fucking witch. It's okay. I think for those who don't know the story behind the witch, there's an indie VTuber out there where every team she supported lost, and the entire round of 16, by the way. But the curse was finally broken because of Mbappe. She supported France, and the curse was finally broken. Dictator Mbappe is just truly stronger. And of course, she went 6-7. Everyone did not, Mbappe's too strong. The curse has been Saint Mbappe slayed the witch. Yeah. Wait, did he get injured? That was the curse. That was the curse, guy. the General Mbappe. She did take him out. I didn't realize that he got injured. I didn't watch a lot. Yeah, he sacrificed himself to break the curse. I didn't watch the Morocco versus France game. Well, I had it running in the side, but it was like 0-0 halftime, and I was like, oh no, the curse. Because I was like, statistically wise, France should be a lot better than Morocco. So I was so surprised they managed to get 0-0 for that long. And then so then I was just like, okay, 0-0, and I had a lot of work to do as well. So I was just like, I didn't focus on work and stuff. Yeah, so I was just like, all right, 0-0, whatever. Maybe they'll score in the second half, but I have stuff to do. Yeah, and then he also missed the penalty kick as well. So I was just like, bro. I was like, the curse. Yeah, he even missed the penalty kick. I saw that. I was like, oh shit, that's a fucking good ass penalty. And then he missed it, and I was like, okay, the curse. It's taking an effect now. Yeah. So I watched a little of that, but like I said, I felt like, oh, I don't know. The first half was, I will say, the first half was a really boring game. So I was just like, yeah, I was just like, oh, I don't know. I didn't really want to watch it after that. It wasn't really that engaging for me. The Colombia versus Switzerland game, I swear to, okay, wait, I need to know how many passes. So like statistically wise, I was like thinking, well, France statistically is a lot better than Morocco. So Morocco playing Haramba. If you think that was Haramba, watch Switzerland versus Colombia. How many passes Colombia? I had to watch that live. I had to watch the Switzerland versus Colombia Haramba live. Not just once, but twice. They did that to Canada too. I had to watch them do it live twice versus Canada and Colombia. You think I had fun? I got fucking tortured live. That was no, you don't. That was so, bro. Every time they start passing, the sea of Colombians started booing, and I joined in. I know it was Haramba because every time they start passing, I just hear boo. Like every time. They're like, boo! Boo! As you shit. I'm sorry, I'm so tired of Haram. Alright, let's see. Where's the passes stats? Where the fuck is my pass stats? Did no one keep track of the passes? I'm trying to look. All right, Pat. Oh my God, 631. Colombia started doing it too. Like 631 passes from Switzerland. That's too many passes. That's way too many passes. Good Lord. Colombia, by the way, the first half, Colombia was like gas. And then the second half, Colombia joined in on the passes. It was 547 passes from Colombia, but Switzerland had 631. Yeah. Yeah, they could do more. That's the thing. Colombia had insane. Actually, no, Colombia passes were like more so. Colombia passes were more so of like, they were passing near the goal. Yeah, it was like they were passing near the goal to shoot. But Switzerland was mostly just passing between goalkeeper to left, then back to goalkeeper, then back to right, then back to goalkeeper, left, then right, back to goalkeeper, left, right, back to goalkeeper. And I swear to God, I was gonna run into that field and punch someone. I swear to God, I wanted to send someone down and just stop the game. Just... You don't understand. Watching that live is torture. And I have to watch Switzerland. I'm sorry, people are like, why are you so against Switzerland? This is their first time getting past the round of 16 in 70 plus years. You didn't have to watch that live on the stadium. Like, not only did I have to watch Switzerland do that once, I had to watch them do it twice at the stadium. And they knocked out Canada from home field. That could have been Canada's field. Burr, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm currently manifesting that the Canadian national team will now employ Haramba as their main strat. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, you are just salty. Guys, I'm just, oh my, okay, it's like, it's fun when it's like they had some exciting that game could have been, that game had some exciting moments, but by God, when they slow it, when I have to watch like 10 minutes straight of just passing back at their home field, like it's fun when it's your team. No, I shit talk Canada for haram balling. I was like, this is piss poor soccer. What the fuck am I watching? What do you mean you did not like the 500 pass in the back lane? Bro, someone nerfed this fucking meta. This shit is ass. Like, I need a hotfix patch right now. Like, pass everybody. But yeah, anyway, so I saw that at the stadium. You wanted Canada. Okay, it was the last 10 minutes. It's fine when it's the last 10 minutes, not the entire fucking game, guys. I saw in the first half, I was seeing they went, guys, they had to play an extra game. They had to play 30 minutes extra of more haram ball, guys. And like, I had to watch not only 90 minutes of haram ball, I had to watch 120 minutes of haram ball, which is worse than 10 minutes of haram ball. Yeah. Anyway, penalties was crazy though. I feel bad because like I think like the Colombian, I felt like the Colombian goalkeeper is better than Switzerland's goalkeeper. I'm sorry for everyone who doesn't watch sports. I'm sorry. This is the jock. Nerds, go back to the locker. Hey guys, thank you for the 5 gift ships. Thank you. Mike, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Harama's equivalent of triple support in Marvel Rivals. Thank you for super chat. Thank you. Sorry, nerds. This is this is Normie's territory right now. We're talking about sports, bro. This is just a jock thing, you know. Yeah, go hit the shower, nerds. Bro, everyone, all the America regions are knocked out. Cum is gone. We at this point we have to call it football. They deserved it now. But anyway, so what was I saying? I think Colombia's goalkeeper is better than Switzerland's goalkeeper, because like Switzerland, technically, for those who didn't know, Switzerland, a goalkeeper won man of the match or whatever, player of the match. I don't fucking remember what it's called, player of the match or some shit. But I felt like Colombia's goalkeeper was so much better than Switzerland's goalkeeper, only because they blocked cooler shots. Like they blocked shots that were much more intense than Switzerland. Like, I'm sorry, but like when I was watching, like Colombia fumbled so many shots. It was like they had insane passes and then they just fumbled it at the end. Yeah, it was so sad to watch. Like it's either they like shot too far, like out of bounds, or like they shot it into the goalkeeper's hands, which was so sad to watch in person. Because I was like, holy shit! Like everybody was standing up the moment like one of the Colombian strikers got the ball, and it was like, whoa, you know, everyone was standing up to watch it. But they like the passes were fucking insane. Like it was actually insane passes, and then they fumbled it during the shot. Like it was so sad to see. But Switzerland, they didn't fumble their they fumbled their passes, but their shots were so good. Like they had insane shots too from Switzerland, but the goalkeeper blocked everything. It was crazy. But then he didn't block when it matters, which was penalties, which was the sad part. Like I felt so bad. He had all these amazing blocks during the actual game, and then when it came to penalties, he blocked none of them. I felt so bad for watching that. Yeah, I was just like, oh man. The only time the ball didn't get in was when the guy missed. Yeah. Yeah. Penalties are so hard. Yeah, he was on cooldown. Yeah, when it actually mattered. He ulted too soon. Yeah. I don't know, guys, like, for those who didn't watch it, like, it was so sad to watch because the Switzerland goalkeeper blocked like 2 really good PK shots. I didn't think I closed my eyes for some of them, but I watched the replay and I was just like, yeah, it was just a little it was a little sad to watch, like when I did open my eyes. It was just sad, just like, because like I personally, because it was so stressful. It was so stressful. I've done PKs before. I used to be a goalkeeper, so like I know how much pressure it is to play as goalkeeper. So I could feel the pressure and the stress, especially when like the stadium was like 90% Colombian. So like I felt the stress from all the Colombians around me. So like I felt the pressure in the air type deal. And so like even though I'm not Colombian, I felt the stress from it. Yeah. Like the stress in the air. Yeah. 1 out of 5, a good save rate for PKs. Yeah, but the guy didn't even save anything. The one ball he did save, the one ball that didn't get in was because the guy missed. The one goal that the Colombian goalkeeper saved is just because the guy missed the goal. So it wasn't even, it didn't even save. He didn't even save it. Yeah. And what was I? Oh yeah, what was I say? Yeah. What was I gonna say before? But it was so sad because, like I said, I think it's harder I think it's harder to play when you're on home field. Even though, like, I know, like, it's still in Canada, but there is, like I said, the stadium was like 90% Colombian. But I think, like, it's definitely a lot more pressure when you're on home field because like you worried about disappointing like all the people here supporting you and everything. So like I feel so bad for Colombia because like after the game was over, like they were crying on the field. I was like, oh no. Like some of them were just lying on the floor like contemplating life, and I saw some of them were actually crying and everything, and I was just like, oh my god. Like I know I felt so bad because like I was just like, oh no. Like yeah, it was like yeah, they were literally just like lying on the floor just like contemplating life after, and then on the right hand side you see sort of like yeah. Yeah, the tournament pressure, yeah. It's just rough. Another 4 years. Jakarta, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Who needs ESPN sport comedy when you got Doki covering what you need to know? We joke about Doki playing a FIFA game before, but now I kind of want to see it and how she would manage team. All my teams would lose. I'm so bad at stats. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Danga, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. A game of Pong would have been more entertaining. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Mike, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, I already read that, but thank you again. Yeah, I was in the city when Mexico lost, so I understand the experience. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. I mean, I can show you guys. Wait, let me show you guys the video. It was so cool. It was fun though. Like before Colombia lost, everyone was so happy. Well, after Colombia lost, people were still partying out. Well, not a lot of people partying outside because, like I said, like, let's see, but there were still some people partying. Let me see if I can find the video of the party. Is it this one? Which video do I want to show? Maybe this one. Let me see. Yeah, it infiltrated the Colombian dance circle outside the stadium before the game was about to start. I think it's here. Alright now, alright. Let me turn. There you go. Yeah! Woo! Sorry, it was loud. Yeah! Look at everybody partying! Yeah, they were partying hard. Yeah, it was like, there was like it was just basically a DJ just like playing like Colombian music, and everybody was just like partying, and I was just like, yeah. Oh wait, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hey, it's me, La Doodoo. September we'll get names soon, so we can't say we're fans of Doobie next concert. Wait, aren't you guys Duperts now? I like how it's not Dubert, it's Duperts. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I had my phone. I basically extended my arm all the way up and just recorded it. Yeah. I saw a Doobie saying Duperts. Thanks for helping Kenny to regain the AEW World Championship. Saw some Dragoons and crowd chant. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't know you guys were there too. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I was like, oh my god, he won. That's what a coincidence. I gave him a shout. I was like, is that Kenny Omega? And then he won the thing. You know, maybe I am. Good luck. Thank you for super chat. Wait, thank you. Oh wait, not wait. Burger Kun, thank you for super chat. Thank you. What else? I'll show you guys other stuff too. Let's see. Oh my, I felt. Let's see. Let me see. Where is it? But oh yeah, for the last day, at, I know I should be talking more like concert stuff, but like the most recent one, I'm just talking about what I remember most recently, which is the World Cup campsite. Let me see. Yeah, no, I can't play this video on stream because I don't want to get highway to hell. They got that guy. I don't remember who's the band for him. But they invited the guy who made the Highway to Hell song to like sing at the stadium. At first, like I didn't realize what the song was when they started playing it because like you know, I didn't realize like what the lyrics are. And he's like, Highway to Hell, mom. And it's like, oh my god, it's Highway to Hell! Yeah. I just know that lyric part of the song. Is it Highway to Hell? Let me double check. Maybe it wasn't Highway to Hell. Double check. It was not Highway to Hell. It's another song. Wait, I'm sorry. I got my songs confused. It's been a while. Let me re-listen to this. Sorry. Life is a highway. Ba ba da na na. All night long. That song. Sorry. I got my highway songs confused. I got my highway songs confused. They both had highways in it. So I was like, is it Highway to Hell? So I had to re-listen to it. And I was like, oh shit, I had it recorded. It's like, life is the highway. Ba-da-da-da-da. All night long. Yeah, not the high. There's too many highway songs. Wrong highway. Sorry, wrong highway. That's the Cars song. Yeah, I had the Cars song playing. Anyway, they invited that band. He was old, so I assume it was the original singer. I just knew that he was old, so I knew that was the original singer because I was like, oh, it's like I know that was a very old song. I was like, oh man. I was looking at the zoom in from the cameras. Yeah, wrong highway, by the way. So I think that's the original singer because of how old he was. So he was singing there. What else? I'm gonna show you guys like the national, like Colombia's national anthem being played, but then I got worried. I was like, what if I get struck down? Like, what if I get struck down for playing the Colombian national anthem on my stream? I have 14 seconds of it, but let me double check. I'll give you guys 14 seconds of it. I'll crop this a little bit though. I have 14 seconds of it recorded. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, no. Alright, let me send this to myself. I'm like so relaxed right now. I don't remember how to stream, guys. It's been a while. Colombia issues a copyright strike. If I get copyright strike, I hope it's from Colombia. Alright, let me double check this video. Whoa. Alright, here you guys go. Yeah, there was, like I said, there was a lot of like 90% Colombians. Woo! I got the ending of it. Woo! Yeah, see, it's majority yellow. The entire, except you can see a sprinkle of red. You can see a sprinkle of red here and there. I was not joking, by the way. You know what's funny though? I was in the hospitality seats again, because I wanted to have a good view. And it was so funny because in the oh my gosh, like in the hospitality seats, majority of people there were not Colombian or so. And I would see people wearing their Canadian jerseys, you know, because they're like, I don't know I'm just gonna wear my Canadian jersey. That was funny. I thought it was so funny. Yeah, I just noticed like majority of people there, I think they were just Canadians. I don't think they were like Colombian or Swiss, because you would think, you know, if you're Colombian, you would wear the I think they were here to hate watch Switzerland too. I think yeah. Yeah. I think they were there to hate watch Switzerland too, because a lot of them were just wearing, I saw like half of them were wearing the Canadian jerseys. So they were like me, I'm just here to hate watch Switzerland. My fellow hate watchers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my enthusiast. Yeah. Yeah. What was I want to talk about before I go to the concert stuff? The hate watch army. Yeah. By the way, I was curious. So, for those who don't know, I will tell you guys this: the Canadian hospitality tickets are much cheaper than the ones in America. I don't know about Mexico though, because I didn't check the Mexico ticket prices. I'm so sorry. I'll talk about the concert after this part, because I have some stuff to show you guys from the concert. But I'm just going through like recent memories, because like I came from like I said, I flew home early, flew back to Canada early just so I could hate watch the last game in Canada. Yeah, so you guys are like, wow, I can't believe you spent so much money on hospitality tickets. The hospitality tickets in Canada are so much cheaper compared to the US, because I was curious about the hospitality tickets, and how much it would be like if I want to watch the finals or the semis or whatever. So like, you know, I was curious. I wasn't going to actually, because like I didn't want to keep flying. I'm like really tired of flying right now. So for those who don't know, I checked the hospitality tickets for the finals in New York City, and it's it's $30,000 for one ticket. for the finals. One ticket is 30 fucking grand. And the cheapest ticket there was, the cheapest ticket for the finals was $18,000 for one ticket. I was like, oh my god. No, and I looked at the semis. The semis was half of, it was like 20K. Instead of 30K, it was 20K. I was like, are you fucking kidding? I was like, oh my god. Yeah. Like, those are hospitality tickets. So those are like the ones with lounges. I don't know what the prices are like for like the regular tickets with no lounges or anything. No, I didn't fucking buy one fucking course now. What the fuck? Like I'm not gonna fly to New York just to watch this. I fucking care. I'm gonna watch it at home. I'm watching with you guys. What the fuck? Like the only reason why I bought tickets for Canada was that I know it was cheaper than watching in America, and also like I went to watch the last game in Canada too, because like I said, we don't know whenever Canada is gonna host another World Cup during my time. So during my lifetime, I don't know when I'll ever see Canada host the World Cup and like, you know, have a chance to experience that again. So that's the only reason why I bought the tickets to watch, and it's a lot cheaper than America. So and it's a lot cheaper there too. So I was just like, I might as well. Like, I can easily travel to BC Place to fucking watch a game. Yeah. It's like once in a lifetime opportunity, but not that. I don't want it that badly. I don't want it 30K badly. Like Shia, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Doki, when Colombia lost by the SC curse, I had made a bet that if Colombia were to lose, I would eat my Colombian. No! No! Why would you ever bet against SC? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. One of my friends was just like, Colombia's gonna win. We're so good. Statistically, we are the favorites. We're so good. But I was like, SC cursed you guys, though. He's like, no, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna break the curse. He was just like, there's no way. Colombia's the favorite right now. There's so much of a better team. There's no. And I was like, she retweeted. I was like, she tweeted it. He was coping so hard. And then when Colombia lost, he was just like, that bitch, that fucking whore. Fuck that whore. She was too. I was like, witch. She sealed the deal with that tweet. The witch. Burn the witch. Bring back the witch trials. Burn her. Gordon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Bro, you could have a good condition used car tickets to a football game with Haramba for 70% of the match. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yes, but you can see Holland though. But if you buy the tickets to the finals, you might be able to see Holland. Gus, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Forgot to mention, received my anniversary merch. Try to pay groceries with my Doki coin, but they didn't accept it. Do you think I was scapped? No, it's because they realized how good. They realized that you paid too much and they didn't want to scam you, you know? They didn't want to scam you because they were like, oh man, this Doki coin would have been worth 100 years worth of groceries. But then they're like, we can't scam that poor man. I can't take your coin. Gus, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. They're trying to make sure they didn't scam you. Yeah, they didn't have enough change. Exactly. They didn't have enough change for the Doki coin. So they couldn't accept it. Yeah, they don't have a change for a single Doki coin. The currency conversion rate is too high. It's okay. The curse is broken. I think the curse only lasts till end of round of 16. What else was I gonna say? What was I gonna say about the games before I move on to like I wrote all my notes here. Oh yeah, it was so alright, so I'm in a little weird situation. I hate Switzerland, but then I realized they're against Argentina and I don't hate Argentina, but also I'm in a weird situation. I will say I do hate Switzerland. If you're from Switzerland, I don't hate you. I hate Switzerland. True to Switzerland. I just, guys, you don't understand. Your team plays Haramba. Your team, my hate is justified. I had to sit through 2 games of Haramba in person. You don't understand. I forgot that they're playing against Argentina. Tank the Switzerland win for the rest of the world. Papa Smurf, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. She hates good football. Fucking get that shit away from me. If you say there's no way you can justify Haramba as good football, there's no way. Like, there's no way you can say that. So I'm in a little bit of a predicament here, because that's just fucking rage bait. That's just fucking rage bait here. That's why. Okay, so anyway, I think everybody's Team Holland, right? I like how also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Holland tweeted out Google. Like, technically, he tweeted out Google me because they Google made a special Holland celebration thing, a Google Doodle just for him. But I think we can all agree that we're all Team Holland, right? No matter what your thoughts are on other teams. I'm sorry, England, but come on. I'm Team England, sadly. They defeated Mexico. Yeah, but come on, bro. Come on. You know what's better? Anything's better than British Miku. But you don't... I'm sorry, but you know what's better than British Miku, guys? Norwegian Miku. It's not coming home. Come on, guys. No matter what, at least we're all united with Holland. She's not right. I'm sorry, but Holland, bro, that man is genetically engineered to play soccer/football. He's like bred to be a football player. The Miku custody battle. So yeah, at least, no matter what, we're all a team. We're all Team Holland. Defrosting, and they put him in the freezer after the World Cup. Yeah, no matter what, yeah, we're all Team Holland. Yeah, his mom. Oh yeah, for those who didn't know, I had a tour of the Riot Studio. All right, so yeah, sorry. All right, let's talk concert, because I'm getting distracted with I'm getting distracted with everything I was doing in LA. So let's talk about the concert, and then we'll go back to football and also Riot Studio. But I am in talks with Riot staff if we can get a streamed Riot Studio tour. It was like a joke at first. Shout out to Jessica. Sorry, shout out to Jennifer Roberts, not Jessica. Shout out to Jennifer Roberts, for Jennifer Roberts' husband for getting us a tour of Riot Studio. For those who don't know, Jennifer Roberts' husband is the voice actor, like the casting director / I think that's what it is. I don't know, maybe I'm saying it wrong, but like he basically helps cast voice actors for the new champions and stuff for all the Riot games. So like League, TFT, all those games. He does her husband is the casting director for it. So he got me, Amelie, and Jennifer Roberts tour of Riot Studio. And then he was such a good tour guide because he was like, it was so interesting. For those who didn't know, the campus of Riot Studio is based off of a league map. So like there's like top lane, middle lane, and bottom lane, and jungle. So like that's how the campus is. That's how the campus architecture looks like. So you have a drone looking down at the Riot Studio. you will see top, middle, and bottom lane in the courtyard, because the courtyard is like, yeah, and then like the cafeteria is the summoner's rift. I thought that was so funny. They're like, yeah, the cafeteria is the rift. So yeah, it's really cool. So like, I was like, oh, you're such a good tour guide. I was like, yo, can I invite you to my stream? And like, can I invite you to my stream and you can explain all this? Because I feel like I couldn't explain it properly. Yeah, I feel like I couldn't explain this properly, so I was just like, I would love for you to be on my stream, and then we could do like and then like, you know, I have pictures and just like, you just explain stuff around. Like, I took pictures of the Riot Studio and he could just explain everything while I show you guys the picture. And then he was like, bro, he was like, I could do you better. What if you do if you can send someone over, you know, with the like the iPad stuff, where I'm on like an iPad or like a little monitor. And then he could do like a virtual stream tour for us. But this won't be like very soon. We have to like, because he gets permission and stuff, but he said it's possible. So it'd be like a couple of weeks later. Yeah, so a free tour for you guys at Riot Studio, because I can't explain the stuff he's saying. It was so cool. Did you guys know that a lot of like studios, they have like falconers? Is that what they're called? Those like falcon people, like people who train falcons and stuff. Because they don't want like bird pooping at the campus. So they would, like every once a week, they have some guy come in here with his falcon to like patrol the campus to scare away all the birds and stuff from like going around the area. I was like, what? I didn't realize that was a thing. And he was like, yeah. They have falcons to like once a week that comes over to Riot, like the campus at Riot. And just to like scare away like all the other birds so they don't have to deal with bird poop. No, it's apparently Disney does that too. That's why you don't see any like you don't see many like birds and stuff around Disney, because like, yeah, they do that at Disney as well. Yeah. And then like other cool things is that okay, I'll show you guys this. I'm sorry, I was gonna talk about the concert, but I have to show you guys this. I thought this was really funny. I did not know this, which I saw this. I was like, why is there a Pepe on the wall? Let's see. Let me double check. Alright, so what other stuff did he tell me about? They tell all of us about. Oh yeah, they have a little PC bang too, a little PC cafe in the studio. And it was because like for people who are like, you know, they just want a game or something, like during work hours, or like they want to take a break and start gaming. It's all Riot games, and then there's Battle.net. It's just like, you know, it's like, you know, League, TFT, 2XKL, all the Riot games, and then at the bottom is like Battle.net. Yeah, there's Battle.net at the Riot PC bang. That's so funny. There's no other. It was like Riot and then Battle.net. Really classic Battle.net never dies. Let me show you guys. Okay, I have to show you guys this before I go actually talk about the concert, and then we'll go back to talking about the everything else that happened. Anyway, so you guys might be wondering, what the fuck is this? So you might be wondering, what the fuck is this right here? So this is their LP wall. So basically, for those who didn't know, because I asked one of my League friends if they knew about this. So if you guys didn't know, yeah, so basically, if you you can submit a support ticket to ask for LP, and you can still do this today, by the way. So you can submit a support ticket and be like, can I have LP? And then the support guy will be like, sure, just draw me something, and then we'll see if you get LP. If it's a good artwork, they'll give you LP. So then, at the end of the year, the staff Oh, RP, sorry. LRP or is it sorry, RP. It's riot points. So at the end of, if you're like missing a couple points to rank up. So at the end of the year, a bunch of riot staff will get together and vote for the best artwork that they've received, and then they'll put it on the wall. So he's like, I need 6 points, please. So you see all these like artworks that they've displayed. He's like, please. and it's for like any game. Yeah. Is it LP or RP? I don't know. I don't remember. Is it for skins? Does anyone know if it's for skins or rank points? I thought it was for rank points. Yeah, so, but it's for any games from Riot. And so you see Valorant, you see League, you see TFT. It's for skins. Okay, so yeah, if you are like, so if you are missing points for skins, for skin currency, you can be granted skin currency if you like draw some art for them. And I thought I couldn't tell if it was for skins or if it was for rank points when he was describing it. And I thought that was so funny. So guys, if you're like missing a couple of points for that newest skin, just submit a little support ticket and they might grant you some points, guys. Yeah, it's still around. They still do it. Every year they vote for the best ones to display on the wall. And that was fucking hilarious. What are stuff that I want to tell you guys that they were telling me? It was so interesting. Like, the tour was really interesting. Oh yeah, they have a keycap wall too. Let me show you that. This is apparently new. So they have this new thing called a keycap wall. If you're visiting, and basically it's basically that. So there's a wall at the entrance, and you can either bring your own keycaps, or they'll give you there's like a little keycaps and some markers. Guess which one's mine? So so this is the keycap wall, and you can exchange a keycap with a Riot keycap. So you basically they give you keycaps, and then, or you can bring your own, and you can exchange it with one of the Riot keycaps up there. So I have the black one and the red one. Guess which one's mine? I got a red one too, so it's on the other side. I took a picture of that as well. Yeah, it's a cap for cap. I see it. Do you? Do you see it? Wonder which one's mine. Okay. So I thought that one was really cool. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Like I said, we're planning on getting a official, it was not really, I won't say it. Can I say it's official? But we're planning on getting a streamed Riot tour with Jennifer Roberts' husband. And because I thought it'd be really cool, because I don't want to talk too much about the tour, because he was such a good tour guide. And I was like, oh my god, you're so good at this. Like, you should like, I feel like I could not like do you justice. You know, I cannot do this justice. I feel like he's so much more knowledgeable, obviously, because he works there. So like, I felt like it would be even cooler if like he is the one that explains everything at the studio, because it was very interesting. I thought it was really interesting. Oh yeah, it's really funny. Okay, I'll give you guys another fun fact. The studio was originally owned by Lucasfilms, apparently. It was originally owned by Lucasfilms before they bought it. So there are some buildings that were part of like, you know, where they like screenings for Star Wars and stuff. And it was so funny because it's like everything around them is like Riot. And then Yeah, and then yeah, like Star Wars, yeah. And it's so funny because there's a random Fox building. There's a random Fox building that was on the campus. And then he was like, yeah, that was before Riot, so we can't really do anything about it. Yeah, so yeah. So there's like a random Fox studio building on canvas just because like they couldn't do anything because it's owned by Fox, so they only were able to buy the surrounding studios around it. So so there's just a random Fox, but like, you know, Fox broadcast building there on the campus, like yeah. Because they didn't build this campus. Well, they redecorated everything with the, like I said, the courtyard is based off of like the League of Legends maps, so like top lane, like MOBA map, like top lane, middle lane, jungle, bottom. So they refurnished everything. But it was so funny that there's just a random Fox broadcast building next to the courtyard. Mid, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hey Doki, hope the concert went well despite a busy LA. Between your concert and another VTuber Ian concert, AX, July 4th, 250 and more work out. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah. Give me a sec, guys. I need to pee and also grab some more tissue so I can blow my nose. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm back, guys. We did it. Give me a sec. Let me double check something real quick. Because I wonder if they saved my version from my laptop. Because I was like, where's my DC'd face? So I had to readjust it. Give me a sec, guys. Let me look at this real quick, everybody. Just want to make sure it didn't save it from my laptop settings when I was yes, now it works. Now it works. But I was just like, why didn't it work earlier? So let me double check my stuff real quick. Yeah, that seems right. That was weird. Yeah, it wasn't working earlier. I was like, what the fuck is going on? No. Alright, sorry, I had to double check something real quick. Sorry, I saw who I was like, oh, who did my mod time out? And then I thought it was funny how he was like, but those nerds don't realize because they have rose tinted glasses. You're here too. You're part of the nerds. You're here as well. Yeah, just so fucking weird though. Yeah, look in the mirror, bro. A nerd. If anything, we're not nerds. We're talking about sports, bro. That's like you're nerds. One of us. It's like you're right. Talking about sports. We're not nerds. Give me a sec. Just gotta adjust this real quick. Yeah, would a nerd talk about sports? Get in the locker, nerd. Yeah, nerd and so confusion. Wait. We all live in a locker. Alright, now I'll talk about the concert. Okay. Alright. One thing I want to bring up about it, which I realized I didn't talk about before, but birthday concerts end this year. It was not supposed to be a reoccurring thing. Guys, I think I want like a concert that's not on my birthday. What? But yes, it wasn't supposed to be a reoccurring thing where it wasn't supposed to be a tradition at all. It would just happen. It just happened to fall under the same time, like the same day, back to back. Yeah. So, if I ever do another concert, it will not be on my birthday because I'm tired of having it on my birthday. I'm tired, and for some reason, people keep countries and other people keep scheduling for some reason other World Cup organizations and is scheduling it on the same day as my birthday, and I think that's a little rude. I know. Why? What? I was here first. This is my 251st birthday. So it's not like they planned this. Excuse you. You might be 250 years old, but I'm 251. So who came here first? The audacity of them. So next year, I will say I will try to make sure this does not happen again. Because I do not want to do another I don't want to do another birthday concert. I honestly, because I feel like it's just a little too chaotic. It's I know, like in the articles it's like annual tradition, and I was like, and then I read it, I was like, wait, this is the first time I heard of that. I guess we're ending the tradition this year. I guess we're ending it this year. Also, another reason why is that just have a concert on one of your other birthdays. Robin, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I guess it was just because like another thing why I want to stop doing birthday concerts is because I want to do something else on my birthday. You know, I want to do something new on my birthday, and I also feel bad because, like, you know, I wasn't able to do a really proper birthday stream this year just because, like, I was in LA and I was so tired. You guys have no idea. Every day I had to wake up early for something, and then I came home really late as well. So I was like, I was always like, I was so tired. I was so, like, even for this stream, I was so tired because I was like, I slept 17 hours when I finally got home. I literally passed out. And I think I don't remember what time I woke up. I think I woke up at like 3 p.m. or something, 3 or 4 p.m. And I just slept the entire day away after I finally got home because I was so fucking exhausted. Yeah. And then so that's like one of the reasons why this will be the last time I do a concert on my birthday. It's just too much. It's it's just a lot, and I want to have I think one next year. I want to have my I want to just celebrate my birthday with you guys, like at home. I don't want to travel anywhere on my birthday. I just want to celebrate it at home with you guys. Yeah, for next year. So the tradition ends this year. It wasn't supposed to be a tradition. It was just a coincidence that was back to back. But it ends this year. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys the birthday cake. Sadly, I didn't eat much of the birthday cake. Like I said, it was so sad because it didn't fit the fridge because it was too. So this was the birthday cake. This was the birthday cake that they used at the Doki Doki Rewind time. Unfortunately, this cake, I didn't eat a lot of the cake. I only ate like the corner of Chibi Doki's feet, like right there. No, they forgot to cut the cake for everybody. So it was just me, and I had no utensils. I mean, you guys were there live when it's the one where I sort of destroyed with my hands, and then it didn't fit the fridge because, like I said, it was like a rectangular cake, and the fridge was a square. So it didn't fit the fridge. So I just left it on the table. I was too tired. Room service was closed, and I was so tired. Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Glad to hear now a perfect and unbeatable record on attending Doki's birthday concerts. 2 out of 2. Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, there was no room service, so I just tanked it. Hey, let's get a slice of that virtually holographic Medi. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I was so tired too. I didn't want to go downstairs to the lobby to grab a fork or something. Oh yes, okay. This is what I want to show you guys too. I'll show you guys behind the scenes stuff now. So if you guys didn't know, Sachi is a whale, and that was her choice. I asked her like, oh, what do you want to be? Do you want to be like, do you want like have like a, because I was down to like pay for it and everything too. Just because like, you know, I really appreciate her being a part of the concert, and I was like, oh, you want me, I'll pay for the model. And she was like, oh, I want, we can just be the whale that I used during Nimi's concert. So shout out to Nimi for letting me borrow the whale model, and then I paid for the reskin of it basically. So, and let me see if I have, let me see. Oh, so this was Sachi's concept art of the whale. Yeah, let me show you guys. So, because like she wanted to like use the whale model for the concert, and this was her concept art. So she wanted she's like, I want the flower to be like wilting. So she sent me this. Shout out to our 3D modeler for taking that and coming up with, where is it? Let me grab like the, so this was the inspiration, and then here was us like playing around with it. So we're different colors and everything. So this is the original. Yeah, nailed it. No, and then we were like, oh, we should have a spike collar because obviously, you know, obviously it's like a emo goth whale. So then after that, we went with this. So we add, and then we're like, oh, you should be angrier. So we went from this to like, you know, the emo goth whale. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So yeah, so that's how the Sachi whale came to be and stuff. So you know how, like, what's his name? The guy in The Boys who's the cube. So the motion capture was sort of like Originally, for the motion capture, the whale was not supposed to be sort of moving around, but I think like it makes sense. So yeah, they were like Jack Quaid. Yeah, Jack Quaid. You know, have you guys ever seen the Jack Quaid motion capture? It was sort of similar, but like it's not a cube. It was it wasn't a cube, but it was like sort of similar. And like originally she was supposed to be like moving around the stage, but I think that was like, I think it looked a little too weird, so that's why she was in place. Because I think I was like clipping into her. Yeah, I was clipping into her because she was originally moving around the stage, sort of. I think I was clipping into her, so we had to change the plan. And so it was just me moving around her. Yeah, because originally it was supposed to be her in the center. And then me, like the choreo was supposed to be, she was in the center. And I was supposed to be moving around her. But I think because like, it just looked a little bit too, like, it just looked, I was clipping into her too much. We put her to the side instead because she was originally in the center. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, for those who don't know, the Feel Good is fixed now in streaming tickets. So if you guys want to, you know, if you guys bought streaming tickets or anything, link is pinned in my chat, or you can use the QR code. You have a photo of after you dug? No, unfortunately, I forgot to take a picture of that. I wish I did. Gordon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But yes, Feel Good is now fixed on streaming tickets. So you guys want bought streaming tickets already, and you want to check out the check it out. You can buy the tickets or pull up from the tickets you already bought and watch it again. Yeah, I'll post the link again. Also, we still have our merch store open as well. So for the Doki Doki Rewind Time merch. So you guys haven't got the Doki Doki Rewind Time merch, pre-orders are still out. I don't know when pre-orders are ending. They haven't told me when pre-orders are ending, but I can ask them later on to find out for us. And also there's a bunch of little hot fixes as well to the streaming tickets as well. But I'm currently working on a notes for them on stuff I want to change and tweak. But they just did this for hot fixes. So this is just for hot fixes. So so what they could fix, put out right now. Yeah, they removed the rewind time. No, the cursor's gone too. Yeah. Canada and Mexico might be out, but surely Doki can now root for fans to go all the way. That's where Daft Punk are from after all. And yes, this is me asking Doki for more World Cup watch-alongs. Thank you, super chat, Carl. Thank you. Yeah, I'm planning on doing the last final games. So the semis, quarters, and finals. Because we're already there and I already paid for my subscription on Crave before I have to like fucking cancel it. So I might as well go all the way to the end. I already paid my Crave subscription, so I'm paying it off for this. And the reason why I didn't watch France versus Morocco, because I knew it wasn't. I'm sorry, but like statistically, I was looking at statistics wise. I knew, like, you know, Mbappe. Like statistically, I knew like France was the stronger team. So I was thinking like, I don't think it might be like, me personally, I was like, I don't think this would be like. Guys, I already sat through, like, I'm sorry, Switzerland. I already sat through so much haram ball to, like, the last 2 days. Yeah, so I was just thinking, yeah, I was like, I was watching the first half of the game. I was watching the first half of the game with France versus Morocco, and I was just like, oh my God, like, I'm so bored. I'm so sorry. The first half of that game was not that exciting. Yeah, so I was just like, oh man. I was like, oh man, I just didn't think I should do a watch along because I felt like, I don't know. I feel like I had a feeling that the game won't be like extremely exciting to watch. So that's why I didn't do a watch along today for it. But we are doing I feel like Norway versus England is gonna be exciting, as well as Argentina versus Switzerland, only because of my pure hatred for Switzerland. I'm sorry for everybody who are Swiss. I'm so sorry for all my Swiss followers. It's not you. It's not you. It's your team. It's not you. It's not you. It's your team. I'm sorry. No. She hates the Swiss. It's okay. They're neutral. All your neutrality did nothing. It's not me either. It's not me. It's not you. It's not me. It's Harambal. It's the meta. Look, you guys knocked Canada off of home turf, okay? It's reasonable. Guys, look. My hate is justified. Canada could have been playing in Canada. Kachiro, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Alright, what was I gonna say? What was I talking about before? Yeah, you are not forgiven. Yeah. What was I talking about before? It was about the concert. Oh yeah. So there are hot fixes with the concert vibe, but I'm currently, after the stream, I'm gonna finish my notes because I have to rewatch the entire streaming tickets. I didn't watch. I'm watching the streaming tickets and then writing the notes of everything I want to change, which includes like camera angles and everything. So so I'm after the stream, I'll be working on that. And okay, I this was something I forgot to mention about too. But this was the first time I had technically no input for the 3D stuff in terms of like, I didn't even know what it's gonna look like. Literally the first time I saw what it was gonna look like was like, I guess like after the concert, during the concert, because like all of that was handled by Fantastic Reality, including like the studio they were working with. So I had no communication regarding the so I was very nervous about it because I didn't know what it was gonna look like. Yeah, you know. I was so anxious and stressed out. Yeah, so I had I didn't have control over like what it would look like overall in terms of like the stage or what the camera because like before all the other Canada concerts I've done, I had like, especially like the one I did last year, I had full control over everything, like camera angles, what I wanted the camera angles to look like, what I wanted the stage to look like, how I wanted the shaders and everything. Like, so this was the first time that I didn't know what it was gonna look like there. And it was more so like, I think it was also because we were such a tight deadline that they didn't because of course I want to see what it looks like, you know. Of course, like I would want to see what it would look like before the concert, but because timing was so tight and everything, they weren't able to show me anything at that time. So like so I didn't know like so that's why like I'm doing like full notes section on like what I want to change, because obviously I'm a perfectionist, you know. I'm a perfectionist, so obviously, you know, I want to make it the best as it could be. So there is going to be another edit of the VOD with like my notes in it of like what I would like to change and everything, because it's like, if they're like I think they were also worried if they showed me, I would be like, I want to change everything. Which I would do that, not gonna lie. But they'd be like, Doki, there's no time. And I was like, so bad. Yeah, I feel like that would have happened. That would have happened. They showed it to me. Yeah. That I'd be like, no, change, fix this. Yeah. Yeah, it was, I was so stressed out. Too bad, grunting that. So, there's still time, don't worry. We still have 24 hours. There's still time to make these changes. Yeah. So, it was a good choice on their end, because I would have absolutely been like, change. I would have been like, stop the concert, stop, delay, stop the concert, we gotta change this. So yeah, so I didn't see the test footage at all until like during and after the concert. So that's why like we're having another round of edits. This time they're not hot fixes, but I'm planning on like, you know, I have like basically I have timestamps where I was like, boot to like this timestamp to this timestamp, change it to this camera angle, this timestamp to this timestamp, change it to this camera angle, fix this part here, swap this to this close-up, swap it to this POV of the band, maybe. Like it's basically really detailed notes, because like I said, I'm a huge perfectionist. I want to have like I'm writing a patch note right now. Yeah, I'm writing a fucking patch note for the newest release of the VOD. So I'm going to be working on that after the stream. And I really appreciate you guys for the patience. Yeah, the Doki cut, basically. The director's cut, which is me, the D cut. The Doki cut. But we did hotfix it. We hotfixed with like some changes to some camera angles in the concert, as well as fixing the Sachi part. And we are planning on, like I said, we're planning on uploading 2 videos from the concert, which would be 99 Red Balloons and Feel Good. So so look forward to that. Those 2, I don't know when they'll be released. My new Oshi Doki Scorsese. Thank you, super chat, Papa Smurf. Thank you. Sapphire, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Yo, glad to have you back from LA. It looked like the concert went amazing. Loved your song choices, and your singing has gotten even better. Thank you, the super chat. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. I told you guys the set list was my most proud accomplishment in that concert. I felt like I crafted the perfect set list for this theme. Even despite like many difficulties finalizing the set list, because we didn't get like there was other songs that were supposed to be here, but we just didn't get perms and stuff. I'm just happy with how like where we ended off with the set list, despite the difficulties getting some of the perms I wanted. Like, you know, some songs got cut just because I couldn't get the perms and stuff. So I'm happy with what we ended up on in the end, because I felt like it was just the perfect set list for the theme. And I was very particular about the set list too. Like I wanted it to be a perfect set list for the concert. And yeah, like everything, thank you guys so much for the support for the concert too. Like I said, like I want the people who are watching not from home or like not at the venue to also have a great experience watching the streaming tickets as well. So that's why, like, after the stream, I'm I'm finishing my notes for it so that we can improve the experience a lot more for the people who are watching at home as well. Because like the one thing that I'm changing is I wanted more camera angles of the choreo more, because I noticed this is the one things I noticed was that, because like I said, I didn't know what the streaming tickets look like. It was so different from live for those who are watching live versus streaming tickets, because when you're watching a live at the venue, you get to see everything. You know, you get to see the people in the middle, like you get to see like the full body and also the close-ups as well, both at the same time. But I noticed that after I finally was able to see the streaming tickets, that it was different for you guys, where there was not a lot of there was a lot of crowd shots. Like that's one of my notes I wrote too. I was like, let's focus on the crowd shots and more on the choreo. And then yes, I also wanted more shots of the Fortnite that emotes I was doing. Yeah, wait, that's one of the notes I wrote as well. There were too many crowd shots, so that's why I'm trying to make sure the offline experience for those who weren't there at the venue get to experience, get to have better experience as well the concert itself. So that's why I was like I was very stressed out about all this. I'll have you guys know right now, I was very stressed out post-concert because I realized what the streaming tickets would like, the streaming tickets and stuff, and I was like, obviously I'm such a perfectionist, so I was like, this could be better, you know. So I was so stressed out about it because obviously I was like, this could be better, and I was such a perfectionist being like, oh my god, like, oh. Even during the concert, I was so stressed out because of all the rewind time moments. You guys have no idea. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys this. So I'm glad you guys still had a great time. I know I always just want to give you guys the best experience possible. Yeah. And I always want to give you guys the best you can get. And oh yeah, but the pre-show where I played Apex, so yes, that one was, because I mean it rewinded a lot, so so I had to pre-record the pre-show because there was no way for me to commentate it. We tried to make it so I could commentate it live, but we couldn't set it up. It was just like logistically wise, it was like too much work. So don't worry, because I'm gonna play the video of the pre-show because there were technical difficulties on the pre-show, and you guys had no idea how stressed out I was because half the pre-show was cut out, and I was like, that's when I was fragging out. So I would show it because a little bit of a background knowledge, getting this pre-show recorded. Let me tell you, this took me and the other Dokibird and the D.A.D 2 days to pre-record, because we were so washed and we're trying to get a good game to show at the concert just for it to be cut in half because of technical difficulties. I was so mad. On day one of it, we played Apex Legends for 5 hours straight. We played Apex for 5 fucking hours straight, trying to get a good game to show at the concert. And then like we got, like, the thing is, we won like 2 games, 1 to 2 to 3 games, but they were all shit. Like they were all like bad wins in a way where we fight 1 to 2 teams and then it was over. Like it was just that bad. So I was just like, our best game was when we got 2nd place because we were constantly non-stop fighting. Like we fought like 7 different teams And then we got second place in the end, and I was so mad because it was such a a really good game. And I was like, yeah, clip farm. We were trying to clip farm, and then we were like, let's do this another day because maybe it was just not a good day of Apex. And then, like, the second day, we booted it up, and we got the win on our second try. And I was like, oh my god! And then I was, like, so excited. I was like, oh man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to show this game to the Dragoons at my concert. And then they got cut in half. They skipped, like, 2 fights. And then it got rewind time 3 times. And I will say I was mad. I'd spent like 7 hours trying to get this pre-show done. And I was so mad. I was like, rewind time 3 times, rewind time. Like, so I will show the entirety of my pre-recorded pre-show right here, right now, without any scuff. At least we'll have it somewhere, you know? Alright, let me see. Alright. Sayonara for a little bit, guys. You're gonna watch this. You guys better watch this. Hello everyone! Welcome to Doki Rewind Time! Oh my god, are you ready, Dragoons? For the moment you've all been waiting for? Get ready, drum roll please! Concert's cancelled. I'm playing Apex Legends. That's right! We are back again, guys! It's a natural concert. We're gonna be watching me play a video game! Yeah! That's right. This time, instead of Marvel Rivals, we're going back to our roots, Apex Legends. And I brought on my squad, Dad and Dokibird. That's right, we got a Doki from the Dokibirds joining in. But which one is the real Dokibird? Yeah, so as you guys can see, Dad is a sweaty, bald Wraith right now. I don't even know if he's actually bald right now. I don't remember. Yeah, there you go. You guys see that? Okay, I punched there because it's been a while, so I was just like, how do I swap my weapon? So I have like weird ass, fucking keybinds. So my push to talk is actually my weapon swap because in Apex I don't need to talk to anybody because I'll be on Discord with my squad. So there's no randoms to talk to. So that's why I was just like punching mid-air. I think like for here we are contesting a squad here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we wow. You guys didn't notice. Wow, of course the 2 Dokis are playing support characters and Dad's the DPS. We are heavily relying on Dad to carry us right now. If we all pump as much resources into our bald sweaty Wraith main, surely he'll get a kill, right guys? Alright, as you guys see, there is that one team we're contesting. And I'm just like, where the fuck is he? And then I'm like, oh, my kill, yoink. That's right, kill's still here. And then, as you guys can see, like, it's been a while. I could have pulled up my R9 instead of, fucking, aiming down sight with my fucking long-range hemlock gun. But I wasn't thinking clearly, okay? I was just like, whatever. And I was like, you know what? Let me pump up my damage. Oh yeah, there's one more guy here. And then I was just like, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. I'll sacrifice myself. Like, and then I was like, okay, res me, Doki. We have the numbers, so I was just like, fuck it, YOLO, we're going back in. I'll just get as much damage as I could, and then I'll fucking get res, and I'll come back. But here we go. There was one more guy. I think we couldn't find him from what I remembered. And so I was just like, fuck it. Let's just go. If they res him, we'll just kill him again. But yeah, anyway, just walking around being like, oh yeah, I remember this. I thought I heard voices or some shit. I was just like, where is he? I think I saw him. He's right here, right? And I was like seeing things, but then I was like, oh, I think I was just being schizo, I think. And then I was just like, fuck it, let's just go. Let's just fight, like, please, we could go. Go. Fight. I hear gunshots. Let's fucking go over there and kill them. Who cares about this one guy? I just want to kill. I want to shoot things.
How about moving there?
Okay, I lied. This might not have been the only. This might not have been the first game. This might have been like the best game we recorded. Me, Dad, and Doki. We were sort of in the trenches. For a while. We might all be washed, by the way. We gathered like a bunch. We were like, how long have you guys played Apex? We were like, oh, alright. And then we did a couple of pubs, and then we had 2 other games we won, but they were so bad. They were like, we won the game, but it was just like, you know, it didn't feel like we won. like I think it was like one of the games recorded. It was like we killed one team and then there was 10 squads left, and I was just like, bro, let's come back in 2 days, and then maybe we had a session where we played for like, okay, we had a time where we played like, I think for like 4 hours straight trying to get like 1 win. That's all, like, and then we got like 3, but they were all so trash. Like we didn't feel like winners. Like basically our best game was when we were second place, because we were like constantly fighting, and then like we got second, and I was like, we can't show second place, guys. We're winners, guys. We're winners in the Dokibird. We're not showing a second place game, even though it was like literally our best game. We're like, okay, then we're like, all right, we're gonna come back like in 2 days, and then maybe when we're like refreshed, and also I'm in EU. One of Doki's is in EU, so yeah. In one of the Doki verses, Doki is European. So as you guys can see, that's why I have almost 200 ping. By the way, I know you guys might not be seeing the text is really the ping counter is like. Oh yeah, Dad yelled at me here. He was like, don't look at the door, look at the other side. Where did it go? He's like, pork. Look at the other fucking side. But yeah, you guys might not be. The text is the numbers are very tiny. But look at me go. I'm so fucking smart. I was just like, all right, they won't expect me on the other side, and also I like ulted the door because they won't. I don't know why they fucked me right in here. It's just like, I was like, are you fucking stupid or some shit? Like, yay, I won by doing nothing. Well, I did do something. I ulted the door. It was all strategies, guys. But yeah, we had like 4 hours of footage recorded on one day, but like it was just 4 hours of trash. We like swapped from pubs to wildcard because we're like, we need more action. And then like when we got more action, we kept dying. So they were like, okay, we need action, but also we need a lift. I just think it was a bad day to play Apex that day. So then we came back. This is when we came back 2 days later, and then we finished. We got like a win within this was our 3rd game, and we got a win. Like we almost got a win on our first game, but it was a really, we got like, for some fucking reason, a team like landed on us for no reason during the last 3 squads, and we were like, what are you we were like outside of zone, and they landed on us, and we're like, what are you doing? Like, and then they died in zone, and I was like, it was off stream, Doki, so I was just like I thought I'd be freed in 1 game. Let's just say, like. Anyway, we're just trying to rotate here. Oh, there you go. Bork. There's Dad. just wants to fight. Bork, bork, bork. And then there's European Doki being like, do you want a 3x? I'm like, no, it's cool. No, sadly, European Doki and Dad aren't here to commentate with me, so it's just you and I, Dragons. You guys enjoying the gameplay? Yeah? Alright, then I guess we'll do another one. That's the entire concert, guys! We can't leave, the door's closed. Like, we've locked the doors. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna get, let's get Pred, guys. Let's get Apex Predator today, everyone. Oh yeah, and then this last guy, so I'm just like, fuck it. If I die, you can res me. Like, that was my time. Maybe I should stop playing like that. Also, Dad was just like, maybe you should stop playing support if you're just gonna throw yourself into the fight. And I was like, no. This was a game where I was supposed to play Pathfinder, by the way, but I forgot to click Pathfinder. Because like, Dad and your EU Doki was like, can you, like, if you're just gonna run at people, can you, like, at least play a character that has mobility? And I was like, okay, I guess I'll try. But then, obviously, I forgot to click. It's because there was another Dokibird in Hero Select. So I thought, for some reason, I thought I was last pick, but I was actually second pick because I got confused. I was like, which Dokibird is Dokibird 1? And... oh, this was me being a little silly. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fly. I wanted to fly to like to an off angle, but it didn't really work. So it was a little silly. I have to admit, I might have wasted my little redeploy because I thought I could stand up here for some fucking reason, and then I was just like, okay, well, I'm coming back, guys. Because I saw a team over there, so I was like, oh, I'll get on high ground. And for some reason, my tiny brain was just like, I can stand there. But it's last 3 squads. And we were like, let's just, I don't know why. I guess like, Dad was bloodthirsty, and he was like, I want to fight the team in the house. And I was like, it's last 2 squads. Like, shouldn't we like wait a little bit until we third party, like little rats? But like, whatever. Alright, let's just do it. Maybe we'll kill them fast. Even though the other team is waiting for us, so it's just me nading, doing the little nades because I did kill the watch and all, and then oh yeah, he got the fucking bat too. I would have killed that guy if he didn't get the bat instantly. And then I saw the team redeploying. I was like, we gotta leave, bro. Guys, just leave. I'll say, I don't know. Maybe I was being a little pussy, but I didn't want to get third party because I was like, this could be the game, guys. This, so I was just like, I'm just gonna run, and I thought like maybe the other guy was also gonna run, but for some reason he also wanted to keep the other team solo, also wanted to keep fighting. I was just like, I'm gonna go res. I'm gonna res European Doki. And I was like, because like I saw them running away, so I was just like, just leave, because they're planning on going. Like, I don't know why they're planning to just leave us alone. I was like, just stay in zone, and then I'm gonna go res EU Doki, and then there was a little miscommunication. So I was like, I'm gonna craft him, and I'm gonna craft her, and I'm gonna res her. And then he got knocked the moment I crafted, and then Dad was like, what? Why did you not wait? And I was like, what do you mean? I said hide. Typical Dad not listening to me. So then I was just like, all right, EU Doki, you go craft Dad, and then I'll res Dad on the other res beacon. And and Dad was like, I told you to wait for me to die. And I was like, well, I told you to hide. It's not my fault that you didn't hide. Alright, here we go. Now I'm gonna go res the other. See, my strat worked, guys. Sometimes it's strategic to run away. guys. I bravely ran away so I could get my teammates back, who have no attachments, no big meds or anything. But there's a reason why this game is shown in the concert. there's a reason why. Alright, and then here goes. I see the other. For some reason, the other team did not chase us. I mean, I don't know why they fucking went to zone. They could have easily like just killed me. I was just rezzing. I don't know why they just fucking decided to go to zone, but they're just up there. And then me, the fully kitted conduit, was like, you go in first. Oh yeah, and I also didn't learn any big meds. I don't know, I'm just a little special. But yeah. But here is the final fight. It's the final countdown. Oh, so by the way, this is not being streamed online, so you guys get the concert exclusive for those who. So yeah, this is a concert exclusive, by the way. If you guys are you get phone record. Okay, it'll be funny. By the way, you can post this part online if you want to. If you're recording, your phone recording, then you can post this online. I say when the match is about to end. Also, right here, I got a call from my Uber Eats. So this is when I got a call from my Uber Eats, and I was just like, oh shit! I guess our food was here, and I was like, I answered the call. But we did it, we won! I was like, alright, answer calls. Let them in, and I was like, alright, now I PM. Here you go, got my food. Let's go. Got my food, and I won. Champions. Yeah, we're champions now. But yeah, I like how I say at the end, I was like, by the way, you can record this part because it's not being streamed. But it was like at the final fight. All right, that was it. That's right. I posted it online. That's right. Spoiler. It was me who leaked it on the stream. That was our best game. That was our best game. So exclusive that was. So guys, look, half of that wasn't even in the concert, guys. Come on. It was me. I did it. I leaked exclusive content, and Doki gave Doki the permission to post it online. How can Doki do? The only reason why it wasn't on streaming tickets is because of permission. Because like the spawn, we had to sign a contract with Apex, and we wanted to put it in streaming tickets, and like there was no time because we had this idea. The idea to do this was already like really late into the prep, so like there was no way we could get permission from Apex Legends in time to put it in streaming tickets. So because like Spawn is if you guys didn't know, Spawn is a Japanese website. So they need like explicit perms from the devs to include it in the streaming tickets. And that's why we couldn't have the pre-show in streaming tickets, because I was playing Apex Legends. So yeah. So that was our best game. I could finally show you guys in a full recording. It wasn't even okay. To be fair, it might have been last minute idea, but it was a good last minute idea. It was unfortunate that we had. The thing is, at least the technical difficulties hit the pre-show instead of the actual concert. The pre-show was the tech test, at least, guys. Yeah. Yeah. At least the pre-show tanked it all. Tanked the majority of it. Yeah. Yeah, but it only hit imagine if we didn't have the pre-show and it hit the actual concert portion. Yeah. It did, yeah. Instructions unclear. Fuck it. We've all rebut. Thank you, super chat. Thank you. But yeah, so that was the pre-show, you guys. At least like now you get to see it in full glory without the missing footage. Because like when they cut it, it was like when there was like the rewind time moments and then like the technical difficulties, there was some context missing. There was some context missing, so I'm glad you were able to like now I get to show you guys the full context of the. It's like you guys were all there exactly. It's like we're here watching it live. Yeah, now the show can start. What else I want to talk about for the concert? I had like stuff written down. Let's see. Oh yeah, Anime Expo. I'm sorry, but definitely one of the Artist Alley was not it. Everything else, for those who got FOMO for Anime Expo, do not worry. I went through, I braved the hall, okay, everything else, the other halls were fine. The other halls were fine, like the exhibitor stuff. A-okay. Artist Alley was like a fucking war zone. I felt like I was in no man's land. Artist Alley, like, it was like, it's like a line, but like you have to like, it's like you're driving a car in Artist Alley, and then if you want to, you have to do a turn signal if you see something you like in the line, and like you're like literally like queued up in a fucking line in a car lane or some shit, and then but it's like you're in the middle of the lane. So on the right and left are the Artist Alley booths. But I didn't want to go into the Artist Alley booth lane because like, you know, I don't want, it's like such a slow lane too. The lane is so slow if you go to the Artist Alley lane. But then like there's the middle lane and then the left lane and then the right lane. And the left and right lane are so slow. So, and it was very, very crowded. And like people were actually having panic attacks in the lane. Because they were claustrophobic. And like people were having like claustrophobic panic attacks. Like I've counted like 3 different people that were having their own miniature panic attack while in the lane. And I'm like, oh my God. I've been to a lot of conventions and like I've never had this experience before where like, yeah, you're in the freeway and you're like on it's like LA traffic jam basically. Like usually I've been to so many conventions, I've been to so many Artist Alley. This is the worst I've ever like encountered when it comes to like an Artist Alley. Like I literally checked out. I was like, I'm out. I went through all the lanes one time, did a quick skim through. I am also so fucking sad. My Wiener Dog Diner hoodie was sold out and also discontinued on the day my card was finally fixed. Anyway, I literally went through all the lanes and I tapped out. I couldn't do this. Like I legitimately did not. I don't even want to fucking look through it any closer because apparently Sunday was really, really bad. It was so fucking bad. It was so crowded, and it was more crowded than Saturday and Friday. It was just a lot worse. It was like a war zone, but the exhibitor was fine. Do you guys know what I found out? So if you're an exhibitor, you know how much it costs to rent a space in an exhibitor? Because I asked my staff about it, because I was like, oh my, because like she's done a lot of events before, so she was telling me, like, I was like, how much is it to rent? She was like, oh, these are not cheap to rent, by the way, because we're talking about like spaces. Like if you're at the front, it's more expensive, obviously. If you want the front, like the, what's the word? There's a word for it, but for like the hot zones, they're like, yeah, like it's if you want the hot zones, it's very, very expensive, but like obviously the further back up, the cheaper it is. And she's telling me the ones that are like front to middle is $100K to rent the space for exhibitors. I was like, so I was like, oh, 10K, it's $100K. So it's like, oh, it's 10K, right? That's expensive. No, it's $100K to rent an exhibit, like to rent an exhibitor space at the front, like at the front to middle. Yeah, and then it's apparently if you want like those, like, you know how like some exhibitor displays are like super fancy, and like are like really decorative and everything, or like, you know, like big or something. It's another 100K. Like some exhibitors spend around 200K for both the booth, for the booth set, like the decorations and everything, and the rent space itself. Yeah. That's how much they charge. And anime, I was just like, oh my god! I was like, I would never afford that. I was just like, I mean, I could technically, if I like, I could technically, because it's like more about like for the, like, you might be like, that's way too expensive, but the amount of publicity you can get from that is crazy, because people can stream it, you know, people can take pictures of it, stream it. You guys seen like Love and Deep Space? Like the amount of free publicity they got just from their dating sim booth. Yeah, it's marketing. It's good like it's like, do you know how much publicity they got from their from the interaction thing? Yeah, the cosplayers. My staff member, I met some of the Noms Cafe staff people too, and one of them is a hardcore Love and Deep Space player, and she got one of the lads. For those who don't know, it's literally they had I don't even know if I could put a picture of it. Let me see my phone if I have. So one of them actually won the lottery to see, like, I don't know his name, Silas or whatever. Oh my god, she talked a lot about this guy. That I like Korean barbecue with a bunch of people, and like she was playing lads during Korean barbecue too. I think his name is I don't know, Silas or whatever. Sorry, I don't play lads. I'm so sorry for anyone offended. I don't play lads, so I have no idea about anything related to lads. Trying to see, I don't have a photo of it, but she showed me a lot of videos and photos, just so you guys know. I saw a lot of videos of the lad. Oh wait, no, my event staff sent me some photos too. Let me grab it. She sent me some too, because she was like waiting in line with her. Apparently people were like coming in with wedding dresses. Okay, so because I was curious about the whole lads thing, like because it's, for those who don't know, it's a game, like, because they were educating me about it, because like obviously I don't understand, I don't get it, obviously, because I was like, you know, I don't play gacha games, so like I don't get it. You know, so it's basically a gacha visual novel otome game made by women for women. So this is like one of the few gacha games / otome games that are made by women, so they know what women want, you know, so they know what the triggers are. You know, so like they cracked the system, they like cracked the formula, because they're also women, so they know. Yeah. So they were educating me about lads, Love and Deep Space, and by women, for women. Yeah, so I was curious. I was getting educated, because like the staff member, she's played a lot of lads, like she won the lottery for it too. So let me see if I could find it. So apparently they're like actors as well, I believe. Let me see if I can find our group chat where she sent me. Oh, did she delete it? I'm trying to find the chat where she sent me like a, I don't even know. We have so many chats. I don't even know which one is the main one where she sent me stuff. She deleted all the evidence. Oh my god, it'd be funny if she did. I think she did. I don't see it anymore. Wait, let me see. When was the oh, there it is. She didn't delete all of it. No, there it is. I had to scroll. All right, let me see if I can find the video. All right, she didn't delete it. I just didn't scroll up in time. Oh yeah, I did not go to Midnight Mahjong, for those who want to know. I did not go. My staff highly recommended me not to go, and they were sort of right. They're like, you should not go to, you should not do it. Let's see, because like they don't even play mahjong anymore. Like that's the thing. It was like ParkCon, but they brought it to Midnight Mahjong. Apparently they don't even play Midnight Mahjong anymore. What's the point? What's the point of Midnight Mahjong if there's no Midnight Mahjong? That defeats the whole purpose of Midnight Mahjong. Wait, there was Mahjong? Where was it? I couldn't. Apparently they couldn't find where it was. Please play Mahjong with me. I've never played Mahjong before, by the way. Danny, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. There's one. It was 2 a.m. Mahjong. That defeats the whole purpose. Why isn't it at midnight? You watch Rice and Danny playing Mahjong for hours. But was it at midnight, Nexie? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But was it at midnight? Oh, here we go. I won't post this video, but this was basically what you got when you're there. Oh yeah, and then so yeah, for those who are like, what is that? That's the that's the lads. So like when you're there, you get to yeah. I don't know how else I could describe it. It was next to this. It was next to the juice. So basically, let me explain. All right, don't worry, I have videos of this. Okay, not this part, but like I got sent a video. So let me explain. So oh my gosh, that. So each of the boys in lads, they have a little meet and greet, basically interactive meet and greet, where you get to interact with each of the lad boys, and they're like in character and everything too. So there was a lot of instances. There were a lot of viral moments that came from, so you guys were like, that's so expensive, because, you know, I said like marketing was like, you know, to rent a booth is like 100K, but this was like, I feel like it like paid itself in a way where you know, there were so many videos and viral moments of the lad boys, of the interactions that they had with the lads. Yeah, so like some people came in like wedding dresses, some straddled. I'm sorry, I'm trying to say this with like trying to describe this, but like they're all professionally trained cosplayers from China. So they brought them, they're like professional actors slash cosplayers from China that they brought to Anime Expo. So they got trained for this and everything. And yeah, so but then like I said, wow, okay, like I said, there's like a lot of clips from the lads. And I was curious too, you know? I was just like, oh, I was very curious on... Oh, so here's more. Yeah. Imported fine China. So, I was curious, because, like, how did the lottery work? So basically, it was like, what? They drew, like, the names for people. So you have to have an account, obviously, to sign up for the lottery. And, like, you have to draw... you have to like get drawn from the lottery, but they get chosen on around the end of June. So I think it was like June 30th or something. Yeah. June 30th was when they draw the names, and then I was so curious. I was like, you must be able to scalp that, you know? But then the staff member who was a lad player, like she was the lads enjoyer, she was like, no, it's linked to your account. And I was like, well, you can just sign in to the account. There's no way that shit did not get scalped, you know? Because I was just like, because I was saying, like, what if, you know, people already bought tickets to, like, you know, Anime Expo and everything, you know? So, like, and, like, they already bought tickets to Anime Expo. They already got their flights and hotel. They're gonna see them no matter what, you know? So I was like, because, like, I felt like there must be they must have, like, you could literally, like, sell your account info with, yeah, there's no way. If I invested that much to see the lads at lads, like, yeah, I mean, bro, like, I got the flights, the tickets, everything. They will see them no matter what. It doesn't matter how. Yeah. Yeah, all they need is account information, right? So you can just sign into, like, you can sign into your account. Like, I was like, there's no way this person because, like some of them brought wedding dresses, right? Yeah, some of them brought wedding dresses. And I was like, they knew no matter what, they're gonna see them. They're gonna see the lads no matter what. If I bring a wedding dress, like, I will make sure I see them. Yeah. Yeah. Because she said, because she was telling me how they only check the account info. They don't check ID or anything. Yeah. So I was just like, oh, that's easy then. You literally just log into your friends. Like, get a bunch of your friends. Get a bunch of your friends to get drafted in the lottery. And then, yeah, and then, like, one of you guys would win. Like, the lottery. One of you guys would win the lottery. You sign it in their account. Yeah. Because the lottery was drafted at June 30th. So there's not enough time. The convention started at July 2nd? Or July 1st? There's not, like, it's, like, risky at all. Yeah. Oh, yeah, apparently there was the parting of the sea. So, for those who didn't know, the YouTuber fans are very social. Next, thank you for super chat. Thank you. And also, so they were gonna, when they left, so you see, like, there was the part, like, they made like everybody waited at the exhibit hall for the lads to leave. So, and then they made a parting of the sea, so they have a pathway to leave. And then they found out they were at the other side. They exited a different side of the building. I felt so bad. Like, apparently there was, like, a lot of people just waiting there for them to come out. And then they left the different exit. It's just, That's so awkward. You know, that's like the 50-50. Like, it's like they lost the gacha. I was like, oh man, I would be so sad if that happened if I waited. Because, you know, you have to wait like, what, 1 to 2 hours? Yeah, you have to wait 1 to 2 hours, and then you lost the gacha, and they went the other exit. Like, oh my god. No, there was still... No, it was both exits. Both exits had like a bunch of people, but it was literally just a 50-50. It was like a 50-50 on which exit they're gonna be. So yeah, like the coin flip failed. Yeah, pretty good odds though. Pretty good odds. Oh, that was late. But that's the lad. That's the lads. Yeah, both exits had a bunch of people. Some won the 50-50. I think the lads booth was definitely the most successful booth out of Anime Expo. There were always like a lot of people there. Like consistently. Because it's like a lot, like, you know, everybody is there to meet the lads. So I think like, I felt like I saw a lot about them during the Twitter for my, I saw a lot about them during Twitter. It's very smart marketing, I will say. Yeah, it's definitely very smart marketing. Oh yeah, by the way, I did not realize, well, I knew you guys were gonna love the new 3D outfit. I didn't realize how much you guys would love it. A little fun fact: the 3D outfit was made in a month, including the design. Fun fact, guys. That because like everything was on such a tight deadline, so we had to get everything done in a month. So shout out to the artist and the 3D modeler. It took like around a month to get everything done. Like including concept to model itself. Do I have it here? Did I save it here? I did not. I have it on my other piece on my laptop. Maybe. Let me check real quick. No, I don't. Let me grab it. Let me grab it again. No, it was like I couldn't plan it. I couldn't have it done earlier because of it was just like everything was such a tight deadline for everything. Like it had to be done within a month in time for like prepping for the concert. So like I was not like I had the stuff. The moment I realized I had to do the concert, I contacted the people for the 3D outfit and everything. So like I couldn't do it earlier if I didn't have the opportunity to do it earlier. So yeah, this was done within a month. Because we needed it to test out the motion capture and everything in time. So we needed it done to test out motion capture and stuff. Alright, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That means we're gonna see it again, right? Maybe. Yeah, so huge shout out to them. I think it helped because it was based off the base model already. And so like it was just like making the outfits because they didn't have to make the model from the ground up. It was just retexturing and making the outfits basically. So everything was already like the base model was there. So luckily it was possible to get it done within a month. It's very Avril Lavigne inspired. Yeah. Like I said, this is like Avril Lavigne outfit. like the tie. Like I studied Avril Lavigne fashion for this. If you guys look at the last VOD of if you guys look at the concert, post-concert birthday celebration, I gave you I showed like the step-by-step concept art that led to this in the end. Papa Smurf, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. The tie and shirt combo is very well coordinated. Thank you for the super chat, Papa. Thank you. Yeah, no shorts. The council's wrong. I knew what the Dragoons wanted. I know what the people wanted. The council was wrong. They wanted shorts. I knew what they actually wanted. Didn't I twin in that VIP postcard? 73B, reach out, eat them. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh yeah. So if you guys got the VIP postcard and it has like A and B, that meant I fucked up. and then I was like, here's your new side quest. Find your twin. Everything was, guys, I was locked in the bathroom signing postcards, guys. I did not want to. I was just like, you know, let's make it a little fun for you guys. So if you were at the venue and you got A or B, that means you have a twin out there that have the same number, but they're either A or B. So congratulations, go find your twin. Maybe I set you up with a 1v1, guys. Either 1v1 them, or you guys can, like, the buddy system. You can be best friends. Happy little accidents. Nexy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. We were debating at the concert because it was hard to see. Does the 3D model have a belly button, or is it lore that the skin suit don't have them? Okay, you know what's funny? Alright, I don't even know. Let's see. Oh, we can't even see. Okay, well, I don't know. But I'll give you guys a little spoiler. Also, we gotta decide. You guys want the new outfit reveal on Sunday or next Saturday? I feel like next Saturday, so you guys can have more time to get ready. I don't know how you guys are gonna need to get ready or anything, but, like, you know, you guys want, like, wait a little longer for the new outfit reveal, for the pajama outfit reveal, or do you want me to rip it off on Sunday? Saturday? I see more Saturday. Okay, next Saturday. Okay, I'll give you guys a little funny little spoiler here about the... I had to, like, keep asking, where's the belly button? Multiple times. Let's just say it's now you're gonna find out if it does exist or not. But I've made that request and also questioned where the belly button went multiple times. So on Saturday, you're gonna see and find out if you're gonna see and find out if it happens or not. Wait in anticipation. It's like Schrodinger's a belly button. Does it exist or not? Right? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I will find it. I feel better about the fact I asked about butter button on the summer and it never got Nexy, you and me both. Maybe it's because birds don't have belly buttons, guys. It's only canon. It's just real. No, Nexy, don't worry. I've also asked about that too. I think we're just getting, we're just trying to be accurate to the anatomy of birds. It's lore accurate. Well, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Were they the only funny numbers? Or the, yeah, they were the only funny numbers. I think I had lots of little Easter eggs, on like, there was like Easter eggs scattered in a couple of postcards. That's all I could say. There was just little, I don't remember. I drew there's like one of each dragoon scattered across all the postcards. So, and a dad too. There was one of each dragoon and a dad scattered around the postcard. I don't remember the numbers, guys. I literally was like, I didn't do anything yet. Did that. And guys, I don't know the numbers. I can't remember. I know 250 had something special. I don't remember what it was. Oh, 250 was dad. That's all I can remember. 250 was dad's special number. And I apologize, the soap one does not exist. They threw away the postcard that had soap on it. The numbers, what do they mean? Oh, what else can I talk about? What else from the concert? And there's a lot of things that happened. I'm trying to remember what else am I missing? Any questions you guys have about the concert or anything about Anime Expo? I bought a lot of clothes, guys. Oh yeah, I broke my suitcase. My suitcase is broken now. I need to buy a new suitcase. I didn't buy another suitcase. I didn't buy another suitcase, and I just went. They ran out of postcards. Wait, Akoda, were you a VIP? Wait, send a support ticket because they had more postcards after I signed 250. They had more postcards. But Maki, if you were a VIP and you didn't get a postcard, send a support ticket. Or like at me on Twitter. Because like everyone should have got postcards. So if you didn't get it, you might not. They were like giving postcards. They were guys, okay, so if you guys didn't get postcards, oh yeah, they wrote down a lot. Okay, good. All right, so they took names and emails. Okay, there. That's all right. That's good. Yeah, they're gonna be sent your postcard. Yeah, they locked me in the bathroom. You guys better get your postcards. Yes, you guys better get. I got locked in the bathroom. You guys better get your fucking postcards. I was signing postcards until I was signing so many cards. So I hope, guys, if you guys did not end up, you guys will get it. I will make sure you guys get it. I took some postcards home too. If I have to, I'll keep signing them. I was jailed in the bathroom. On my birthday too. It's locked in the bathroom on my birthday. But if I have to, I also took some postcards home just in case. I don't know why, but maybe it was for this exact moment. The end is never, it was never the end. What was I talking about before the postcards? What was I talking about before the postcards, guys? my suitcase. Yeah, so I had too much stuff in my suitcase. Maki, thank you for the 20 gifted chips. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nexty, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Did you get in trouble for not keeping the Sloppies panel PG? I can't believe you and Mint talked about it. No, it was good. It was all right. We didn't get any warnings or anything at all. So it was okay. If you see us invited again at Anime Expo, then that means we didn't fuck up. If you see us not getting invited to Anime Expo next year, then maybe I did get in trouble. We'll see. We'll see next year if we show up again, guys. We'll see. But yes, so my staff told me to buy another suitcase. I didn't listen to my staff. I just stuffed it all as per usual, and as you know, as always. So I stuffed it all in my one suitcase, and it was like, I think like because like 50, yeah, it has to be 50 pounds, right? 50 pounds was the limit. So my suitcase was 65 pounds, I believe. So it was maybe like 15 pounds over the limit. Never punished. So it was sort of a little heavy, you know, just a little bit heavy. And you know, they had to put a sticker on that where it was like heavy suitcase. So no, it was 15. It was 15 pounds, not 50. 15 is the maximum you can have before they charge you. So instead of buying a suitcase, I just paid the extra price. Maybe I should have bought another suitcase because I had to pay like $50-$70 or something. Yeah, I feel like maybe another suitcase was cheaper. Just maybe. Yeah, maybe buying another suitcase would have been cheaper than paying for the over limit. But anyway, so when I came back to Canada, I think because of the extra weight, the wheel was busted. So it doesn't roll anymore. It made a funny sound. So that suitcase has been with me for like 10 years, by the way. I've had that suitcase for... By the way, that suitcase was made by the Swiss! I knew it! I knew there was something wrong with you guys since... I just realized that was a Swiss brand suitcase too! I fucking knew it! That explains it. Betrayal. There was a fucking Swiss gear! Oh, I knew there was something wrong with you guys! Of course. That's right. It was a Swiss gear suitcase. It always comes back around. It's sabotage. Everything is the Swiss's fault. But it was Swiss gear. I knew you were always out to get me. I fucking knew it. The saboteur. Anyway, they got their revenge for the hate watching. Blame the Swiss. So yeah, the suitcase is like 10 plus years old now. It took 10 years, but they got me. They knew I came back to hate watch, so they had like those like timers. It's like the, what's it called? It's like the Harley Quinn shit, where, what's her name? The warden would have those like bombs implanted in the neck, and then they realized I was coming back to hate watch them, so they detonated my they had the switch, so they detonated it the moment I came back. They played the long con. Yeah, that's some Amanda Waller shit right there. The dead man switch, yeah. I fucking knew it. I knew it. It's all a conspiracy. blows the wheel. She has turned on the Swiss. But anyway, yeah, my suitcase got fucked. So I'm gonna need to buy a new suitcase before I have to travel again. I might have to travel, guys. I won't say for what, but I may or may not have to travel overseas again in the middle. Yes, I'm not fully sure yet, but I need to get a suitcase before then. I need to get a suitcase. Yeah, this is the year of travel, Doki. I'm so tired of traveling though. I've been traveling so much. Yeah, it's a lot. I can't say what it is yet though, but it's for something cool. I'll let you guys know later when it gets closer. I'll tell you guys what, it's definitely not Switzerland. It's that's the one thing. It's definitely not Switzerland. I know. Hell month, it's like hell year, not gonna lie. It feels more like hell year. Oh, I'll show you guys this one. This is funny. Wait, let's see. I'm thinking of what I can show you guys right now. I want to show you guys that I took photos of. I wish I took a photo of the bathroom I was locked in, signing cards. I wish I could show you guys that. I did not. Oh yeah, I thought this was funny. Oh, this is for the League players out there. You guys will understand. But this is from the Riot Studio tour. Lad. This is for all you League players. You get it. It was like randomly, it was like in the middle of the cap. It was like in the middle of the welcome building, and they just had this. They just had that. Apparently, they wrote the Vlad thing in MS Paint, by the way, and. So yeah, this is a little thing. All the other non-League players are so confused. Don't worry, that was me too. I had to have them explain the joke. Don't worry, guys. I was just like you. They had to explain the joke to me. It's apparently an ability. Alright, what else can I show you guys? Oh, these are cool. What? Okay, let me double check. Alright, so this one's really cool. What I'm gonna show you guys. I wish it was on. It wasn't on when we were there. Dragoons are holding Doki Con in Switzerland. Will you attend? That's not funny. That's not funny, guys. How dare you use my trauma as a joke? So because we're confused what this is. It's like an arcade machine, but why does it say Valorant Aces? So I thought this was really cool. Basically, the Riot Office people had a game jam, and one of the game jammers, one of the groups, made a arcade shooter of Valorant, and they even made like their own gun and everything. It wasn't on when we were there, but I thought that was so cool. So you see the gun in the middle. So my trauma is not your costume. Yeah. So they actually made an arcade shooter at the office. Yeah, so that like so they made Valorant an arcade shooter. I thought it was so cool. Yeah. It was unfortunate I wasn't on because I would have tried it out. I wanted to try it, but it was like off today. What else can I show? I can show you guys this. So they had like several statues on display too. I can't wait for the Riot Tour to give you guys like a virtual Riot Tour. Because he's like, Jennifer Roberts' husband is a lot better at describing stuff than me. Oh, like, look, there's like the statues and everything too. So they had like all these cool statues and stuff displayed and everything. Yeah. But I don't want to spoil too much of the Riot stuff. Only because, but then the Riot Tour will be set up like a couple of weeks. In a couple of weeks and stuff, because we have to send an email to get like Riot, like, you know, officially approved and everything. So I like, and the stuff he was just like, you know, he was a very good tour guide. I don't want to spoil too many of the things because I was like, ooh, and then, you know, I even talked to the security guards too, and I was like, who is like the most famous person you met and everything? And he was like describing all the people he's met and stuff, and I was like, oh my god. So I want you guys to get the POV live reaction of it all, because I think it's very interesting, you know. But it's like I'm almost an IRL streamer, but like virtual. I think that's the whole thing regarding like IRL streamers and why IRL streamers are so popular right now. It's because they give experiences for people who might not never get to experience these things before too. And like I know that's why like Speed is like, I know like that's why Speed is like so popular, because he's like, you know, he's right now he's like doing watch along of like World Cup and stuff, but he also does like world tours of different countries and everything, giving everybody experiences of like visiting different countries and stuff. And I think that's really fun. That's a really fun thing. The reason why I don't do convention tours is because there's a lot of kids at conventions. Because I know like and like also I know not just that, but also it's like harder to do stuff, like I feel like and I know like some people have like value privacy and stuff too during like at conventions. It's like because a lot of people that go there is just like a lot like go there that are just like for, you know, for fun and everything. And this is why I don't stream convention stuff as well, because like, you know, I'm just worried that like, you know, I'll catch someone on camera that doesn't want to be on camera. So that's why I don't stream any of the but like for this tour stuff, I'm fine with tours and stuff, because it's like I'm fine with tours because it's like more so like it's a specific guided tour, and a lot of people are there that work at Riot as well. So, and they'll know that it's being, we'll get permission from the studio as well. And from there, like since we have permission from the studio, they're aware, the workers will be aware that we're doing this tour. So it's more private in a way. Yeah. It's also why I don't like it's also why like for meet and greets and stuff, I like one-to-one meet and greet where it feels more personal, because I want you guys to have a more personal chat with me. Because I know there's like some meet and greets that are like broadcasted or like that are like live, or not just live but like on a big screen. But like I like having more personal meet and greets, because I want you guys to have a special moment with me, because especially if it's like a paid thing too. So like I want you guys to have a special moment with me, and it's more, I felt like it's more personal, because if you want to talk to me personally, you know, if you want to say something, you don't want like other people to hear. You know, you don't want other people to hear what you say. So I want to give you guys a chance to say whatever you want to say without having to worry about like being like embarrassed or anything. This is it's hard. I know it's really hard to get meet and greets and stuff too, because it's like all lottery system as well. That's why I like having like smaller, like more personal meet and greets. So I'm able to have like a one-on-one with you guys. I know one more convention later this month. It's for Techo, I believe, TechoCon. So that's I have a meet and greet for that. I'll see you guys at Techo. That's why I always do like more than 2 minutes. Yeah. I love the ones shared on stream, but those opportunities must be fun. I think it's like to each their own type deal. Because I also want to make sure you guys are okay with being on stream too. I don't want you guys to like be caught off guard when you're on stream. So, you know, consent is important. So I want you guys to be okay if you want to be on stream. Because on stream, you're like, you know, you're in my VODs. You know? If I ever do like a streamed meet and greet or a streamed panel, I want to be sure that you're okay with being on the channel, or you're okay being on camera, you know, because digital footprint and everything, you know, like when your boss sees this, it's like, who is this nerd? I'm joking. Your boss sees it and you're like, wait a minute, they said they were sick today. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, they said they wanted 3 days off because they're sick today. Why are they on Dokibird's channel? Yeah, you know, yeah, he's supposed to be at work right now. I don't want that to happen to you guys. Hi, boss. Like, oh, no, it is like the day you found out your boss is also a Dokibird fan, and then it was the day you also got fired. Is the day you got fired. You and Firefella Dragoon, right, boss? Papa Smurf. Yeah, but then he got jealous because he was like, wait a minute, you got the Dokibird lottery ticket and I didn't? That's gonna make him mad. You're just making him even more mad. It's like, I didn't get a lottery ticket, but he did. Nexie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. If they're watching your stream, then they'll understand, right? You got the meeting. Get out. Dude, you should have told me what the fuck that way we go together. You got the meet and greet and you didn't even give it to me, your boss that writes your paychecks? And Solid Snake, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Dude, you should have told me. What the fuck? Not even a +1. Alright, wait, let me see what else I took pictures of. Let me check my photos. I'm trying not to show too much from the ride stuff, because like I said, I want to show you guys the virtual tour. Boss, please don't fire me. I'll give you the top 10 number Doki rewind postcard. BNG, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Let's see. I'm just looking through my photos right now. That one of my employees and future fan were both at the end. Oh, that's so cool! Nightmare scenario. Ciao, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Yeah, but you guys can like share it now. You guys can like share your experience. I think that's pretty neat. Oh yeah, by the way, I posted like a picture of the... So my staff post-concert, my staff took me to eat tacos because they were like, you gotta eat like real Mexican food. So they took me to the place. I think some people in LA might know this place, but basically they're sort of there. They're not illegally like because I asked that, I don't remember if I told this story, but I asked my staff. I was just like, oh, like by the way, yes, the picture I took was like without the salsa or like the cilantro and stuff, because it was like all you can put toppings, and I took the picture before I put the toppings on because I wanted you guys to see all the meat before because I took a picture of it with the toppings, but you guys can't even see the meat at all. So so I showed the meat one because I got like one of everything. But basically the restaurant is technically not like registered because I asked my staff, I was like, oh, what, this place is really good, what is it called? And then one of the staff was, I don't remember what the place is called. They were like, oh, it's da da da. And then the other staff like, no, they're called this now. And then the other staff like, are you sure? I remember they changed your names to this. And I was like, why do they have so many different names? And then my staff was like, oh, they're not supposed to be here. So they have to keep changing their names, so so they don't get caught. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, but I thought that was funny. I was like, why do they have why doesn't like the restaurant have like, you know, why does the restaurant have a different name every time? But you know, it's apparently... Oh, shit, sorry. I thought it was... does anyone know what it's called now? Because they don't know what it's called anymore. I don't know. I don't remember what... It's apparently really famous in LA. And it's between... It's between, like... What's it called? It's between Little Tokyo and somewhere else. You're like, why do you want to know, Doki? You a cop or something? Guys, guys, calm down. I'm just curious. Yeah, Doki, why do you want to know what it's called? Guys, calm down, everyone. I'm just curious. I'm just curious what they're called now. Yes, it's Taco La 26. So that shit is so that apparently they started off whatever you say. God. She's clearly a fan. So if any of you ever go to LA, apparently that's the authentic taco place. It's called Tacos La 26. And Doki quick, change the name. So apparently it started off as like them selling out of a truck, out of like the back of the truck, and then it got more and more popular to the point they finally have like a stall for people to, so because they don't have tables or anything, and like everyone that comes over there to order tacos, until they change the name, everyone who goes over there to order tacos, they would just eat at the hood of their car or at the back of the car, and then like, and they're like, yeah, that's authentic Mexican food. That's when you know it's authentic Mexican food. It's really good though. Yeah. They've been here for 3 to 4 years now. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, it's really, really good. I don't remember what their old name was. Oh, previously out of 26 tacos. I don't know how many times they name changed. But I had a good time. I had a good time eating tacos there. I also had a horchata. If it's gone, I'm gonna blame you. Yeah, they had horchatas too. Because I was confused. I was like, why do they keep changing names? And then my staff was like, they're not supposed to be here. I was like, why? And it's like, she was just like, they're it's really good. She's just like, this place is really good, Doki. I think it was nice. It was my first time. Yeah, why are you asking so many questions, huh, Doki? Are you copying something? I was curious. I was curious, guys. I was curious. I was just wanting to know. The more illegal it is, the tastier it gets. Stop asking questions and eat your tacos. Oh, horchata. It was good. It was my first time having horchata. Why are you curious, huh? Probably your last time, though. I know a lot of people were a lot of people went there post Anime Expo. I don't unless, oh yeah, the reason why Anime Expo was so crowded too for artist houses was because there's still construction going on there. So a lot of places were just it was just super cramped in general because of it, which sucks. Oh yeah, I spent I'll show you guys my Anime Expo. I always say this, I'll show you guys my haul, and I never do. Next guys, I swear to God, I will show you guys my Anime Expo haul. You never unpack. That's true. There were all the times I'll be like, guys, don't worry, I'll show you guys what I bought in Japan. I'll show you guys what I bought in Korea. I'll show you guys what I bought last Japan trip 2 years ago. Guys, do not worry. I'll show you guys what I got in Anime Expo. Eventually, every time I travel, I unpack. I don't believe you, Doki. You never unpack. Guys, I swear to God, I'll show you guys what I got at Anime Expo. Guys, I swear. This time for real, you'll see what I got at Anime Expo. Yes, but when though, Doki? When will you show it? Doki, yes, Doki, don't worry. Doki will show it. At this point, doing unboxing, unpacking of past travel streams. Thoughts on thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Guys, I'll show you guys next time. Guys, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. It's been 84 years. Alright, what else? What else I want to tell you guys about? I'm trying to think right now. What else did I do? Like I said, it was all work. I felt like I just worked in LA for the entire time. I'm like looking through my notes. Oh yeah, but I'm really happy about like this. I cannot wait to see all the dragoons wearing the sweatband because we match now too. Yeah, Dad's back. Dad's just been sleeping. Oh yeah, tomorrow, guys. If you guys didn't know, Marvel Rivals has essentially become Marvel Rivals 2. So, for those who don't know, why am I streaming particularly for the newest season of Marvel Rivals season 9? For those who haven't been keeping track, don't worry, same here. I didn't realize how different because I was traveling in LA. So for those who didn't know, basically it's literally Marvel Rivals 2. It felt like all the other seasons of Marvel Rivals was just beta. We were in beta we were basically in like open beta in Marvel Rivals, and now Marvel Rivals 1.0 has finally released. So they changed everything. Every character has new abilities, new team ups, and then so you can use your team ups without the actual characters on your team. So it's entirely different game now. And then if you have the character with your team up on your team, it just upgrades your entire kit, essentially. So, like, example, Cloak has a freeze now. She can freeze herself to be invulnerable. And then another example would be Loki can, after he kills someone, he can clone himself as that character and use themselves as that character. So stuff like that. So every character in Marvel Rivals has a new update. And yeah. And like it's different. It's all different. They're all broken. So also Black Panther can one-shot you now. Yeah, so she can May Ice Cube. Yeah. Sorry, is it Dagger? Sorry, Dagger was the one that can freeze. I don't even know. I think you do it for both Cloak and Dagger. They buffed the fuck out of everybody to the point where everything is broken. No one can be a bad character if everybody is a broken character. If everything is buffed, then there's no such thing as a bad character. So oh yeah, they reworked Widow, by the way. They reworked she's not a sniper character. I think that's the craziest part. She's not a sniper anymore. If everything is broken, no one is. Exactly. So the only way Widow can snipe is if she ults, and then she would have 5 bullets or some shit. I don't fucking know. I didn't look into it too much, but like Black Widow is now not even a sniper character anymore. Yeah. She's not. They reworked her. Yeah, she's the only time she can snipe is in her ult form, and so they made her easier to play. Yeah, she has a DMR now. What else? What else was crazy? Was so many yeah, and she can't even. Yeah, she still can't one shot. By the way, she can't one shot in her ult. Like, what's the point? Her sniper is an ult, but like she can't even one shot. I was like, at least like if it's an ult, at least let it one shot. But I thought that was funny. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh yeah, also tanks can self-heal. I thought it was... So we're gonna look through all of that tomorrow. What's the point? So tanks can now self-heal. And it's so funny because there's a stats for tanks, right? To heal. Like, and then people were like, if I out heal my supports as a tank, I will block and report you. Yeah. Yeah. That can happen. Yeah, so tanks can now self-heal. It's crazy. It's so fucked. Oh yeah, Invisible Woman has a team up where she makes everybody invisible. I was like, holy shit. Where am I? Marvel Rivals too. Let's fucking party. Guys, it's like you're relearning the whole game. We're basically relearning everything. Everything is different. Nothing is the same anymore. I don't even know how to play this game anymore. Yeah, she can make her entire team invisible in one of her team ups. So that's tomorrow. What if both teams go invisible at the same time and everyone's like, where are they? Yeah, it's season 0 all over again. Oh yeah, they're bringing back the hella team up spot. Every team up, you know, like since season 0, they're back. You just have to pick it. You can pick your team ups basically. So you can have the hella team ups, like the hella Thor Loki team up where she kills someone and you can bring back Loki and Thor. That's back. Literally every single team up, they're back. It's just YOLO now. We're just letting it ride. Not enough fans. Yeah, and also Hela can move in her bird form, yeah. Oh yeah, Adam, Mantis, Star-Lord, that's back. It's back, baby. Everything is back. Oh, and Jeff has a cancer ray. You're like, the what? Jeff now spits out cancer. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling it for all of you guys right now. So, for those who want context, Jeff now has a special team up with the Hulk where he can spit out the green goop on the people. So, he has a cancer gun. Jeff, you gave me cancer? Wait, was that fake? Sorry, that might be fake, guys. JK, I was spreading misinformation. That was the one that was fake. I thought that one was real. There were so many, like, guys, there were so many changes. That's my god. Guys, that one might have been the only one that's fake. It's not? Never mind. JK, it's real. Guys, I can't tell. There's so many new things. JK, I baited your bait. I baited the bait. That was real. He has cancer ray. JK. It's actually real. No, it's which one is it? We'll find out tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we'll find out if the cancer gun is real or not. I know the other stuff I said was real though. There's so many team ups. You guys, I cannot keep track. It's literally a whole new game, guys. It's a whole new fucking game. That's why we're streaming Marvel Rivals tomorrow. It's an entirely new... it's a new environment. It's gonna be wild. Anyway, that's everything I want to talk about. Any questions? I'll open the room for questions. It's now a TED Talk. Oh no, my algorithm is just lads. I fucked up, guys. I clicked on too many lads. I clicked on too many lads to share you guys the lads tweets, and now my algorithm is the lads. Oh, is it true that Storm can heal now? Oh yeah, Storm can heal now too. She has an ability where she summons a rainstorm and you get healed by Storm. Will this be included in tomorrow's test? Oh yeah, I saw someone ask about the set list. I know someone took a picture. I should have asked for this. I should have asked for it. I didn't realize they printed a sheet out of this. Oh yeah, by the way, it has so many new clothes. Now I'm so happy. I bought so many new clothes. All right, Nexy, I'm gonna use you for the tweet you posted about the set list. Can everyone just do everything? Yes. Oh yeah, and she's hit scan now too. Like, it's just it. Like, just YOLO. Fuck it. If everybody's broken, no one is. Oh, I think the funniest part about the entire thing is that their LAN is in 2 weeks. I think that's the funniest part. The Marvel Rivals final LAN, like the LAN is in 2 weeks. So all the pro players have to figure out what the fuck to do in 2 weeks. Bro, what? And then people were like really mad because the teams that got eliminated from the LAN would have prospered in this meta. No, it's on this patch. It's on this patch. So apparently there were some pro teams that got eliminated, that got knocked out. But like their team was like, their comps would have benefited from this patch. It's not even the same game now. Exactly. I think that's crazy. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the set list. Shout out to Nexy. So it was Skater Boy. Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And Technologic. And 1,000 Miles. I love this song. And then I told you guys I'm gonna speak a little Espanol in my set. I told you I was gonna speak a little Spanish. And then this was like a duet with Chibi, Bop to the Top, and Chibi did Pap, Pineapple, Apple Pen, Running in the 90s, and I did Caramel Dancing with Chibi, and then I did Pokemon, and then I made you guys sing Happy Birthday to Me, and then I did Feel Good with Sachi, or 1,000 Miles with Amelie, Every Time We Touch with Mimi, Thanks for the Memories with Sachi, Call Me Mamie, Call Me Mamie, this is crazy. But here's my number. I wanted to do Justin Bieber Baby, but then we didn't get perms for it, so maybe in the future, guys. I will say, I love live band. I think the live band enhances the experience of a concert, especially the concerts I want to do. I think in the future, I'm gonna try my best to have my future concerts incorporate a live band, because I feel like that enhances the experience so much for like and I was talking to my staff about it, but whenever I do another concert, it will have a live band for sure. I'll do more of these types of concerts more. But yeah, that's a guarantee. I'll make sure I will not do another concert unless I have a live band. How did I get Pokemon perms? I don't know. I just looked it up on Jazz Rack. That's it. I just went on Jazz Rack and it was like, Pokemon. And I was like, nah, Pokemons. Yeah. Wannabe, 99 red balloons. So I'll tell you what I want. Oh yeah, but if you guys didn't watch Lime's stream, she was the one that hard pushed for Wannabe. We've had Wannabe as a thing that we wanted to do for a while now. And then Space Jam, we couldn't do it. So I was like, all right, Lamo, we're doing Wannabe. You did it. Best of both worlds. So yeah, best of both worlds was a duet with me and me. 99 Red Balloons was a duet with Doobie. And that was suggested by Doobie. And then encore song with everyone but Mimi and Amelie, because like they were last minute additions, so we couldn't include them. It sucks. I wish if we had time, we would have been able to fit them, but like I said, they were like last minute additions to the concert. So we had so it's just like it was everybody else but Mimi and Amelie. I had a list of songs I got perms for, and then she picked from my list. She was like, oh, I want to do this or this, and I was like, oh, we should do Every Time We Touch, because I think that would be the best choice for both of that would fit the both of us the best. Also shout out for Nimi for taking the high harmonies, because originally we were gonna swap harmonies and stuff, but I legit could not hit the high notes. I was like I had to like swap harmonies with her and give her all the high harmonies, because I could not sing those notes. I mean, I could if I think like I could if I tried really, really hard, but like I did not have the time to try really, really hard. The balloons was my idea. It was my idea from the very beginning. I asked if I could originally, but like it was originally supposed to drop at the drop of 99 red balloons go by, and then the balloons drop. But then it got dropped too early, and it got dropped before the song started. By that point, I was just like, fuck it! It's all live! We're doing it live! Yeah. Look, Mom, my hand's on stream. Quell, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, credit Quell for letting me take photos. Said, listen, holding while I took a photo next to you. Super chat, thank you. I was like, fuck it. What happens. We can't do anything to stop it. If it happens, it happens. There's something I want to talk about. What I was talking about before the set list. I had something in my mind, but I forgot what it was. Trying to remember. I had something in my head, but I forgot what it was, guys. Guys, help me remember. What did I talk about before I talked about the set list, guys? I forgot too, guys. Oh no, we're both forgetting. No, it was after Rivals. It was after Rivals. It was before the set list. What was it? I can't remember. What chat are we on? Oh my god, people have Holland like Oshi cards now. I saw this pop up in my algorithm. Honestly, true. That's her Oshi. What? Save us, Holland. I think Holland's getting all the fan art too. He just has such an interesting physique and face and hair and everything. The Holland effect. He is married. His wife is hot. That's his wife was also his wife was also a football player. Yeah, it's his wife is a childhood sweetheart too, which I thought that was cute. Bro's winning. Bro is winning. For those who don't know. Yeah, so like they met each other during like football camp when she also used to play in the same on the women's team in the same club as him back in like football camp. And then like they were like good friends and stuff, and a couple of years later he got signed and she messaged, like she DM'd him and was like, oh, congratulations, and then they got together after that. I thought it was really cute. They used to be friends as teenagers. When they were teenagers. That's right, I know the Holland. That's right, I know the Holland dating history because I was like, because I looked on Wikipedia and I saw he was married, and I was like, who is Holland's wife? Also, they have a son together. I read the lore. And then so also they have a son. And then I was like, who is Holland's wife? And I read their lore. I was curious, alright? I was not actively searching up if he's married or not. It was just in his Wikipedia, and I got curious. I got curious. I was just like, who's his wife, you know? Because also, like, you know, it must be super intense to, like, date one of the most famous people in the world right now. Or not date, be married. Be married to one of the most famous, like, football player in the world. Is he not married? Well, he has a kid. Fiance? I thought he was married because I know he has a kid. Yeah, they just got married, right? Didn't they just got married? People can have kids while getting married. But what about the tax benefits? Also, I fixed my tax problems today. Doki, what do you... Don't worry about it. It's fixed now. I was gonna say... What? Don't worry about it. It's fixed. Now let me... Do not elaborate. IRS, she's right here. Unrelated to how getting married gives you tax benefits. It's unrelated. I just thought about taxes and how much I love paying my taxes and how I'm contributing to Canadian government. Yeah, sure. Wait a minute. I love taxes. In fact, I wish they taxed me more. That's how much I love taxes. Oh yeah, do you guys know about the Canadian census? I almost fucked up. I didn't fuck up, but like, for those who don't know, the Canadian census is like mandatory for every Canadian to do the fucking census. What is it? It's a survey that everyone in Canada has to take. So they, I guess, know we, like, I don't know. They know we're alive. I guess. Yeah. So it's like basically everyone in Canada has to take it no matter what. And if you don't take it, they fine you. And they'll know, by the way, because I forgot about it. And then so they visited my apartment 2 times because I forgot about it twice. By the way, when they visited me, it was during hell month, by the way, when I was like prepping for this concert. So they like have a record of whether or not you did this. It's a very important, it's super serious. And so obviously I had a lot of stuff going on, so I forgot about doing the census. And then they were like, we're gonna text you now. Like, so I got texted by them being like, did you do the census, Doki? Remember to do the census. They started texting me and visiting my apartment to do the census. Anyway, I didn't have to pay the fine though, guys. It's okay, I didn't pay the fine. I did the census. You can, you do it online. I just keep forgetting to do it because I was so busy. But I didn't get fined though, guys. It's okay. I didn't get fined, so I did the census. It's just a Canadian thing. You Americans don't have it, but we do. Yeah, they will keep coming by your door every other day. Every 2 to 3 days, they'll visit you. I got visited twice. And also texted like 3 times. Yeah, but then ours is like every year, which is a little too many years. Oh, you guys have it once every 10 years? We have it like every year, which I think is a little bit too many. It's just a little bit. I feel like we could tone that down a little. I feel like we don't need it that many times. It's every other year. I lost track. Like, it's not how many. I feel like it happens too often. It feels like every year for me. Is it every 5 years? Is it every 5 years? Okay, it just felt like too many times. Yeah, that's still too many. It's every 5 years. I feel like I've been taking it too many times. Time sure flies. You're keeping a closer eye on me. It felt too many times. Because I was just like, man, I don't want it. Oh, man. I'm hallucinating a yearly census. I am. I was like, can't wait to do another census. Are they still playing The Isle? Bro. But the Isle is hardcore. How long have they been grinding out The Isle? Wait, Surefour just started streaming. This late? Oh, it's 10:30. Oh no, he swapped. I was just wondering. I was just like, the owl is fun with friends though. It's pretty fun. They love dinos. I'm still trying to remember the thing I want to talk about, but I forgot what it was. I'm trying to remember. Fuck! I wanted to talk about something specific. Anyway, guys, any other questions you guys want to ask about the concert or Anime Expo or LA? Maybe I'll remember it while we talk. Anything else you want to ask me? I didn't visit a lot of places. Like I said, I basically everywhere I told you guys, that's where I was. I didn't do much. Like I said, I went to Anime Expo. My concert. Next thing, super chat. Thank you. Yeah, the Mexican food place, Korean barbecue. Also, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, T. Thank you. I think that's it. There was no standee. They weren't able to make it in time, I think. But they didn't tell me, so I thought there was a standee, and I was like, where did the standee go? When is Spawn fixing the VOD? The VOD's fixed! It's fixed now. My cards are back. Yeah, I had it. My staff helped me fix. Oh yeah, I saw Matara and Amelie. I did. I hanged out with Matara and Amelie for a little bit. Amelie was there for the ride tour with me. And I gave Matara, I didn't know anything about wine, but I gave everyone everyone I meet for the first time, I always give them a gift because that's how my parents raised me. I don't know, it's an Asian thing. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's an Asian thing where like when you meet someone for the first time, you give them a gift. And so like every time it's something I would always do growing up. Whenever I meet like coaches or like friends or whatever, my parents will always pack a little gift for me to give to them. And then, you know, when I became an adult, I still continue to do that. So I always give a gift to people I meet for the first time. So, you know, I gave Amelie something like when I first met her in Korea. And for Matara, you know, and also some Canadian things, like maybe like maple syrup and stuff. But Matara's Canadian too, so I was just like, well, obviously I can't give her like Canadian things because she's Canadian. So I was at the airport and I bought like the most expensive wine. Well, it wasn't the most expensive wine, obviously, but it seemed like a pricey wine. And I know she likes red wine. I know she likes wine. So I don't know anything about wine. And I was like, oh, this seems like an expensive wine. So I gave her wine and also some cosmetic. I can't say what it is. But all right, I'll say what it is actually. But I gave all the other girls this too. So I gave so there's the same gift I gave Rin, Amelie, and Iron Mouse. But it was basically a little Chanel hand lotion that's shaped like it's a Chanel hand lotion, and it's just something my mom would always pack for me to give to people, and I saw it at the airport too. So then I was just like, oh, you know, it's like a little hand lotion, so it's like fancy and it's nice. People always tell me that like everyone that received it always said it was really nice. So then I gifted that to Matara too. So it's just a little thing that was that's just been like a staple in like what I give people. So it's like something that's related. It's either I always have the Chanel hand lotion because it's like something like, you know, all the ladies like. and then if it's someone that's not from Canada, I gift like, you know, some Canadian stuff. Like, you know, like maybe maple syrup, maple syrup, Canadian chocolates, or smoked salmon, stuff like that. Just like a Canadian experience. But if it's someone I know from Canada, then I give something that personally I feel like they would like. So like for Matara, I knew she likes wine, so then I got her wine. Yeah, so yeah, no, it was great seeing Matara. This is the first time I've ever met Matara in real IRL too. We just never had a chance to cross paths in person before. And so this is the first time I ever got to meet her. And she's, how do I explain? She's really nice and she's very tall. I'm boob height to her. That like, and I had like I was wearing shoes that had like a bit of platform, and then so yeah, no, I literally directly at her boobs. And then so like I was like my head, so I had a little bit of a platform shoes, just a little bit, and so my head at least was like a bit above the boobs, but if I take it off, it would be like full boobs. It would be full boobs. Yeah. Perfect height. She's very tall. It was very nice meeting her. Like seeing her for the first time. So you mean the perfect? Some would say that. I know, you jealous? That should have been me. Jealous. She's very tall. Yeah, no, she's very tall. She was really busy though. It's very hard to meet up with her because, like I said, she was like super. If you guys didn't know, like during Anime Expo, she had like a bunch of sponsors and a bunch of things to do at Anime Expo almost every day. Because she was sponsored by Nikkei too, to do stuff with them. I gotta meet her mom. I also gotta meet Amelie's mom. Wait, actually no, I didn't get to meet her mom. I met Amelie's mom. I didn't meet her mom. I met her security guard. I met Matara's security guard. I didn't meet her mom. But I met Amelie's mom. Amelie's mom's cool as hell, bro. She's cool. You know she was a cool girl back in her day. Yeah. Matara did have a security guard with her. Alright, what other questions do you guys have? Guys. Questions, concerns? It's a Q&A now. But for free. Sound sleepy? I've just been a lot of work stuff going on, you know? Yeah, of course I got the hug Matara. How else would I find out I was boob height? Guys, how else would I found out? How long is streaming tickets merchandise for the concert? I'll see if we can extend the streaming tickets. I don't know if we can because it's via Spawn. So I feel like there's a contract with that, but we'll see how it goes. I'll ask about the merchandise too. Like I said, merchant and streaming tickets are out of my jurisdiction. So I have to ask about it. So happy for you. right now it's officially 1 week of the VOD left. Oh yes, there will be more merch dropping during... Merch will be dropping during the outfit reveal. Because it was supposed to be birthday merch. So that was originally supposed to be birthday merch. So birthday / new outfit reveal merch will be dropping out on next Saturday. And I told you guys about the limited edition 69 hand-signed, hand-decorated checkies. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. There's gonna be only 69 because I get to decide the inventory. So I decided 69. Nice. It'll be next Saturday. Nexty, will the updated VOD with the notes actually be done before the VOD? It should be. It better be. Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I worked so hard on these notes. But yeah, no, like, man. But yeah, the concert was an experience to do with a like first time live band. Like I said, I definitely next concert. I think all my future concerts, I would want a live band. I don't think I want to do a concert with a live band now after that. I think it just enhances the overall experience so much, especially like it makes a on venue concert more special in a way. Yeah. But I love to do... I would limit myself with 1 a year though. Because like I said, it's weird that I slowly started becoming an idol. I thought I was just a gamer, you know, I just play video games. But I do gaming stuff too. Like, but like, I never thought I'd see myself slowly going into like the singing route. I want to do a tour. I think that would be fun. I think that would be too much work. I want to do my next concert outside of the US. I want to do it in Canada. Because then the currency will be better for people outside of Canada. And then you guys can help the Canadian economy too. I think next concert, I want it in Canada so you guys can help the Canadian economy. So patriotic. Yeah. Isn't that bad? You feel like if you are American with your American dollars, you will feel like a king in Canada. Except for Vancouver. That's just normal. We get to help, what's the word? Help pump the help the economy, the tourism economy. There's a word for it. This message was approved by the government of Canada. I'm doing my part. There's a special word for it. To help stimulating the local economy. Is that the word for it? Yeah. We'll just not do it in Vancouver. Because that just feels like you're in America anyway. That just feels like you're in America anyway. Anywhere but there. Yeah, I think my next concert, I was talking to my staff about it. I want it in Canada next. As I feel like there's so many concerts in America So I want to do somewhere different, as in like in Canada. So also I heard, like, I'm sorry to everybody in America, I heard UPS raised their prices for like shipping and stuff. So like, you know, we all win. You get things, Americans get stuff cheaper, and then you help the Canadian economy. Yeah. Maybe I'll get knighted in Canada for my for my contribution to the Canadian economy. She's a government plant. It's a win-win. Yeah. Vote for me. I can't, you can't, guys, unlike the presidency, you can't get like elected to be prime minister, unfortunately. I have to be actually part of a party. Unfortunately, the party elects the prime minister. It's a parliamentary system, unfortunately. Well, not with that attitude. You know what would be? The Green Party would be the easiest to get into politics for those who are curious. I think like they have what, 2 seats or something. Sorry, a little bit of politics talk. Canadian politics is very confusing. You would think American politics is confusing with how the system is like, but Canadians make it more confusing than it should be. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I'll say about politics. Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It's a lot more confusing. You'd think American politics are confusing, but like then you learn about Canadian politics. It's like, wait, it's weird. Glad you had a great time in LA. I'd love to go in person. You got concert in Canada. Next time you see Matara, you got Acer. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You can tell Matara that. Yeah, but that's all. But anyway, guys, any more final thoughts? Oh my god, I've been yapping for 4 hours. I can't help it, I missed you guys. It's been so long. We haven't hanged out in a while. I've been so busy too. I missed like telling you guys all my adventures in LA and the concert. It's been really fun. I feel like I talked about majority of the concert during my post-concert stream. And like, it didn't feel like 4 hours. I did not feel like I yapped for 4 hours too. Yeah, time went by so fast. Yeah, I missed hanging out with you guys. I always miss hanging out with you guys. I love streaming for you guys. If I didn't, I'd be gone. if I didn't, this stream would not exist. Nox, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Sorry, that's probably our fault. It's probably because we have a little bit of every country in Canada. Yeah, I would have never came back, but I'm here. I came back. that means I love doing this. I mean, it's true. I get the milk. I didn't get the milk, so that means I have no excuse to go away again. Always never get the milk when you come back, so you always have an excuse to get the milk, guys. A little bit of a pro tip for all you dads out there. Always forget to get the milk back. No, not the milk. Well, thank you for super chat. Thank you. You said you were good at baiting. When you said you were a master at it. Well, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm good at baiting and being a master at it. Gunvolt, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna call it here. And that's everything. Let me see. Let me think. Did I get everything I want to talk about today? I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now that I got everything I want to talk about. I have so many things to talk about. I don't know. I must have. I yapped for 4 hours. I remember the thing. I don't know if I remember the thing. I don't know. Huh. Pet, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Gotta love Doki's humble aspiration to be knighted in Canada when she's already Duchess. Yeah, I could always want more. Pet, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Never stop reaching for things. Aphelium, thank you for the 5 gifted ships. Thank you. I'm thinking right now. Always reach higher, guys. Never hurts to ask. Gotta be ambitious. I hate when I wish I remember what I wanted to say earlier. Before the set list. It was something it was not related to the set list. I know that for sure. But I'm like, what was it? Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Are you gonna get a chance to rest or is it back into the grind? I think it's back into the grind. The grind never stops. Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. There's so many things I have to do. I have to like restart. Not restart, but I have to go back because I put everything on pause because of the concert. So including Recituber. So Recituber was supposed to be next month. Or it was supposed to schedule for next month. But we had to push that back because literally because of the concert, I had to put that full stop. Like I literally couldn't work on Recituber anymore because I had to work on the concert. So because of that, Recituber got pushed back further because of it. Because like everything, because I was about starting the plannings of it. But because of that, I had to like move it to another date, and I want to be sure I have everything down before I even think about like announcing it. Yeah, so like everything got pushed back because of it. Like I had plans for a bigger birthday celebration, but with the that's why I also want, like, I don't want to do another birthday concert, because I want to do something different on my birthday. I like doing different things. I like new things, different things and stuff. That's why, like, for the concert, I was like, I don't want to do it in LA anymore. I want to do it somewhere else. Because I always want to strive for something new. And I always want to do new things. I want to experiment new things. I don't want to, like, go, like, same old stuff. Like, doing a live band, that's something new I haven't done yet. So now I want to do something different where I do it somewhere else. Like, do a new country or, like, Canada. But I still want to do a live band because I think live band is the way to go when it comes to concerts. Only because I feel like the experience for it was just, I just think it adds so much to a concert experience. So I want to do like something new on my birthday. I always want to do new things. I want to experiment with new stuff. Because I think like that's what I like about my career. What I like about my career is that I like to experiment. I like to try new things and stuff. Like this year This year is international Doki. I won't say international. This year is traveling Doki. Traveling slash performing Doki this year. I don't remember what last year was. What was last year Doki? I don't remember what last year Doki was, but I know for this year it's like traveling slash singing Doki. I don't even remember what I did last. Oh, I did stuff last year. Tournament Doki. Yeah, last year was tournament Doki. See what others. I'm gonna look through some stuff just to be sure I didn't forget anything. But oh yeah, original songs had to also be put on hold because of everything. Because I didn't have the voice. Like I had to record songs for concerts and other stuff too. So because of that, because original songs are personal projects. But I have like sponsors and other like sponsors and concerts and all that stuff. And so all my original song stuff had to be put on hold because of it, because I just didn't have the voice to sing. I just had so many other, like I just didn't have the I just need to rest my throat in between singing too. So original stuff had to be put on hold because of it. Nexty, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I know how much more you've been traveling. I know you talked about in-person concerns before. Proud of you for stepping out of your comfort zone a bit more. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I still have my what's it called? I still have my limits. I still have my berry? What's berries? No. When you have like rules when it comes to like meeting people. What's the word called? Boundaries. Yeah, I still have boundaries when it comes to meeting people or like, and so so in Anime Expo and stuff, I was mostly alone. Most of the time I was alone when it came to Anime Expo because I didn't want people to, because I was trying to be incognito obviously, and so I was basically like walking around alone most of the time because I knew like especially like Matara and Amelie, they're all like people know what they look like and stuff. So and also like my staff and stuff. So mostly I was just walking around alone. But I like when I hanged out with them, we we met up like not near Anime Expo. I'm just like, as long as we're not near anywhere that is like the hot zone. Yeah. So away from the hot zone, exactly. I didn't even buy my own merch. I gave up during Artist Alley. Yeah, but I was gonna do Midnight Mahjong alone. I was gonna go with anybody. I just wanted to see what it was like. I didn't even get a chance to do Midnight Mahjong. I didn't get to see the feet juice. Because I was curious. I was like, what the fuck? You know, because everyone always made jokes about feet juice. And I was like, I want to see that, like, see the what it was like. Yeah, there's so many people at Midnight Mahjong. Like, it wasn't D.A.D. No! But yeah, I wasn't there at Midnight Mahjong. But yeah, I still had like boundaries and stuff. Like for the, cause like you know, I still want to be safe and everything. All right, guys. I kept saying I'm calling here, but I kept talking. All right, this time for real. I'm calling here, guys. It's very great yapping with all you guys. I hope I didn't miss anything. Thank you, everybody, for the birthday wishes. I wish I could maybe during the outfit reveal, I'll show more, because I know a lot of you guys did some amazing stuff during but today's stream I just wanted to chill more and just like hang out and talk about LA. And then maybe during the outfit reveal we'll talk more about the birthday stuff and all the stuff you guys sent, like drew, all the gift art, all the fan art, all the birthday art, all the birthday projects that you guys do. I'll do that on next Saturday during the outfit reveal. We'll do the double whammy on that. But today I just wanted to hang out and chill. I didn't want to do like anything. I didn't have any really big plans for today. I just wanted to like get back into streaming again and just rev up, warm up, you know. Today was just a warm up for me before I get back into the grind again. Jakarta, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But thank y'all for the birthday wishes. Thank you for celebrating my birthday with me. It's always nice to celebrate my birthday with my dragoons, like having a little party with all of you guys and everybody who came to the concert. Also, a lot of you guys came back from the concert. I'm glad all of you guys enjoyed the concert. A lot of love was put into it, so I'm happy that you guys all enjoyed the experience. I wanted this concert to be like I said, I wanted to be different from a typical VTuber concert that you guys see a lot. I wanted to have, like, you know, tackle this theme. I felt like this was a theme you don't normally see in VTuber concerts, and you know, it was a lot of songs that a lot of people grew up with, a lot of nostalgia. It's my turn to nostalgia bait, you know. It's the year of nostalgia baiting. Everybody gets sequels now. Malcolm in the Middle, Big Bang Theory, all the Spirals getting a sequel. It's the era of nostalgia bait. Like, yeah. So, well, thank you, super chat. Thank you. Do you remember? I watched Minions versus Monsters yesterday, and so that's why I wasn't streaming yesterday. I forgot to tell you. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I watched Minions versus Monsters. Someone talked about Remember Berries, because if you guys didn't know, the guy who voices South Park character /Randy /Remember Berries, he was also he got casted again in the Minions movie for the Cthulhu guy. So he was back, so that's why I was like, oh yeah, so that's why I went to the VIP adult theater, so it was a full house filled with adults, and I drank I had alcohol while I was watching. I was watching Minions versus Monster. That's right. I got myself some hard liquor while watching it. Yeah. So I watched Minions it was a good movie. It was a homage to, like, for those who didn't know, it was crazy. This movie was a homage to basically filmmaking in general. So they had like Charlie Chaplin, like references as Charlie Chaplin, the black and white films, the first sound movies, the Warner like they had a lot of references. If you knew, like, I used to like take film classes for fun, just because I thought it was, I don't know, I just thought it was fun. And I was interested in it was just one class, but it was very interesting. So like I knew a lot of these references of Hollywood and stuff. So it was very it was a very fun film. I wouldn't say the best film, but it was a fun film. But yeah, I will say, I think I've watched every Despicable Me /Minion film in theaters, except for Despicable Me 3. Was it 3? Where he had a twin? Or was that 4? I watched every Despicable Me movie in theaters, except for the one where he had a twin. I don't remember which one that was. That was 3. Okay, that was 3. Got almost all of them. Oh my god, hello, thank you for the raid. I was just about to end. I'm sorry, Peanut. Thank you for the raid. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna I'm gonna head off now. Thank you everybody coming. Thank you all for celebrating my birthday in LA. And for everyone who came, I'm glad you guys had a great time at the concert too at in LA. And it really, I don't know, seeing all those photos, seeing like all of that, and like seeing you guys carry all the little Dokis around and oh yes! Forgot we sold out the dog shirts, and then okay, sorry, here's a fake out. Sorry, another fake out, guys. But when I was in the Korean barbecue with the staff, like the Noms Cafe staff, and then they're like, Doki, we have some bad news. We found more dog shirts. I was like, no! I was like, no! So there were some dog shirts that were like, that unfortunately fell out, like were just like scattered here and there, that like that we just had leftover stock. I thought we sold out. We technically have more in the storage though. It's not like it's gone forever. We still have more. That's still at the warehouse, but like we thought we sold all the dog shirts that we brought to Anime Expo, but there were still like a couple. There's still a couple that oh my god, that managed to escape us. It like was like hidden behind some boxes. Next, thank you, super chat, thank you. Or made rice and I watched Despicable Me 3. It wasn't too bad. So it's a never-ending story. But thank you to everybody that bought the dog shirts at the venue. Thank you guys. One step closer. We are one step closer. It's okay. We're getting there. Anyway, all right, for real though. For real, guys. Thank you everyone for the huge support on the concert. Like I said, it was hard. That concert was a lot, and I'm so happy that everyone enjoyed it so much and took their little mini Dokis. That was the main reason why I try to make sure you can pick up the mini Dokis, because I wanted people to take the mini Dokis out on a little adventure in LA and just take pictures, this is the reason why I made those little mini Dokis too, because I love how you guys took pictures of the little adventures that you gave them and everything. And I'm glad, like I said, I'm so happy that everybody loved the concert and was able to make it to the other concert in time too. That's what I was worried about. So I'm glad you guys were able to make it to both concerts as well. And you technically pre-gamed at mine, if you think about it. Yeah, you guys came to my concert to pre-game to the other concert. There was alcohol there too. And so I'm really happy that all so many people enjoyed it. Like, that's all I want. I just want you guys to have a good time, and it's great to see people saying how this was like one of the best concerts they went to in person. And I want to create more of those types of experiences for all of you guys. Obviously, there was always room for improvement, and I'm always looking for improvement. I'm very hard on myself when it comes to this. I like I said, I always want to make sure you guys have the best experience. I'm always just super hard on myself because I know there's always something I can do to improve. And I hope you guys have a great rest of today. And thank you guys. As always, everybody, stay hydrated. Posture check. Thank you. Sorry. My brain is so frazzled right now. As always, everybody, stay hydrated. Posture check. Give them around to get that blood flowing. You stay up for me. Head to bed, cause you deserve it. I'll see you guys next time, everybody. Bye, guys. Bye.